Hello and welcome. This is Tableturf tournament for the first time on Dapple Productions. I am Pat here with Spy. How are you, Spy?
Hey, I'm doing really good. I am really excited for this because this is the first ever Duel On, and this is really different from regular competitive. Like, it's way more strategic. Like there are a lot of different strategies involved in this because it's just so similar, and we're actually up for Zyliqx against Maddie, and it's just on this regular Tetris kind of map. I forgot how it's called.
It's the basic map, main something.
Main Street, I think.
Main Street, yes. And here we are seeing Zyliqx already opening both players opening with a bow. That's interesting. Like trying to get as much space forward while negating space. They are moving fast. They already know what they want to put on, and Zyliqx has like almost a lock on, but thankfully Maddie manages to stop that. I guess the Flooder might stop Maddie there, but
No, it's actually like Zyliqx actually tries to kind of space out Maddie, but that isn't really working right now because Maddie has cards that are a lower number than Zyliqx, so they can just purse through this. And also, chat, what is more interesting about this that we kind of also plan to interact more with chat since this is kind of more chill and a more, you know, chill and relaxing environment, so we can actually interact more with you. And this is actually really cool, and I'm really looking forward to this.
to be honest, I'm not sure if it's more chill. Like they are playing fast and the moves are coming pretty much left and right. So right now, Maddie is finally locked out of Zyliqx's territory, but Maddie has like a good territory from themselves, and I think both players are gonna try to build special now.
Yeah, I mean, Zyliqx kind of tries to extend their turf on their own base, just kind of something that you should always do because if you lock someone out of your base, it's really the best move to just kind of actually paint your own base since they really can't interfere as long as they don't use a special attack. So I really think this strategy works really well for Zyliqx.
A small fry just to activate 1 point of special. I feel like that's like such a small piece. So that has so many possibilities. Like you could use it for more, but I mean right now both players have so many special points at the ready, and there are 2 turns left. So I guess like we are going to see some action and things are going to change. But Zyliqx a bit less special points, but more points overall. So these 2 turns are gonna decide everything.
Yeah, I mean, Zyliqx is just full on going for the Dynamo, which is really a card that gets a lot of space. But yeah, they actually changed it to the E-Leader 4K scope, so that could really extend their turf even more because they can actually paint over more of the enemy's paint. And that actually gets Zyliqx to 91 points, which is a really good start off, and I think this is kind of in the bag for Zyliqx because Maddie would have to use a special attack now, which I think they're gonna do because they have 5 special points
Yeah.
on their hand right now, which is really good for them. And they actually use Harmony, which is a really good card, but it actually seems kind of even right now.
I'm not sure will Harmony be enough. I just 2 points. And that's the first win that goes to Zyliqx.
Yeah,
Like Harmony had really Zyliqx kinda have to back down at the start of the game, but in the end it was really like creating these special points and using as best as you can like the space you've made for yourself.
Mhm.
But like just 2 points away, like that was closer than I thought.
Yeah. I mean, they were actually using Harmony, and that's like a card that covers a lot of turf, and
Hmm.
that really gave them kind of the edginess, but it still wasn't enough because Zyliqx was still able to cover their turf really well. And Costco Hot Dog, thank you for the cheer.
Here we go again. Both players trying to establish their territory, lock the enemy away, but right now both still have a way inside the enemy turf. Zyliqx can't really exploit theirs. Oh, that's so close.
I found it funny how Zyliqx was just trying to use the flutter, even though I feel like
It doesn't
Zyliqx,
fit.
yeah, it doesn't fit, especially because like there is blue ink, but I think with the flutter that would really not be possible, even if you could kind of cheat over these edges, that still wouldn't work. I mean, Maddie actually has the upper hand right now, but oh, never mind. Zyliqx actually got the upper hand now, and Zyliqx actually also got a special point, so that is really strong. I mean, there are 7 turns left, so this could go either
Yeah.
way, but it seems like it might go for the upper hand of Zyliqx, but Maddie actually has this kind of space now. We see to the left, there's still some space that Maddie could actually kind of conquer right now. But it seems like Maddie actually just wants to paint their own base, especially because they kind of locked Zyliqx out of this. And Zyliqx doesn't have that many options left, so I feel like it's really the smartest idea for Maddie to paint their own base, and this is actually something that, as I said, is actually a really strong strategy.
Yeah, with just 5 turns left, Maddie can like just paint their own side of the map and make a lot of points. Meanwhile, with Zyliqx, they need special to get in because like that attack from Maddie at the start of the game did so much damage again. And right now, Zyliqx, they need special to get back in.
I mean, it actually looks like Zyliqx could be using the special really early on right now because they do have 4 special points, which they will actually extend now thanks to the Octo Stamp. Or not. Never mind, they will.
Yes,
No,
very well.
yeah. I mean, they could really well use Marigold right now because they do have 5 special points, and there are 5 special points required for Marigold. And this could actually be devastating for Maddie right now because they actually extended their turf pretty well. But if Zyliqx actually uses a really strong weapon, okay, they actually use the Dynamo Roller now, then that is really lethal, and Maddie actually doesn't use special attack right now. They actually stick to Splash-O-Matic. And right now, it's like Zyliqx actually flipped this around, and now Zyliqx has the upper hand.
Yeah, but
And
Zyliqx, like, there's just 1 turn left. Maddie has so many more special points, and they're 4 points apart. Like, Maddie, if Maddie has a good special card, it's a Maddie win.
yeah, and they actually use the Dynamo Roller too. And that really got a lot of turf of Zyliqx, so I think this actually turned around and Maddie actually got this win. Yeah, 91 to 72. This was kind of a back and forth, you know? At the beginning, it was kind of for the liking of Zyliqx, but then Maddie actually kind of turned this around and got the win in this. So that was actually pretty cool. And now it's actually the match point, which is really exciting though.
Yes, match point again. Since this is round 1, we will be only on Main Street, but like the next rounds will have more different stages, including counter pick. Every map except for box seats is allowed. So get prepared for every map to be there. But right now we are going back to Main Street Still with the perspective of Zyliqx opening probably with Marigold.
Yeah, I mean, Marigold is a card that I actually use too whenever I play Tableturf. I think it's a really strong weapon. And Zyliqx actually wants to go full aggression right now because they actually use Steelhead and Marigold, which really extends the turf really forward-wise. And Maddie actually tries to do the same. And this actually is kind of conflicted right now because Zyliqx wants to extend their turf rather to the front, and I feel like Maddie tries to extend their turf to the left. And they actually try to kind of block off Zyliqx, even if Zyliqx wants to go into their base right now. But actually, Maddie does not want that and goes full head with that splatter scope on the right.
Yeah, Maddie so far have shown us like so many good openings of forcing Zyliqx to go back and paint their side of a stage as soon as possible, while Maddie has like the whole top of the map ready for them to do whatever they want with a few towns before the end. And that's always like great openings by Maddie.
Yeah, and now that Zyliqx actually, blocked off Maddie on the right, they can go a little more aggressively, but they don't have a lot of space, so Maddie could actually turn this around really well. Little flip up. I don't know. I can't speak, okay?
I believe you. Right now, I have to admire Zyliqx's ability to make such huge blobs of yellow paint, like using space so efficiently. That's how you know, like they built a good deck to really use to really have as many special points as they can.
Yeah. Now, what is a little difficult is that Zyliqx only has like weapons that have a lot of points on them, so it is really hard to kind of extend their turf on the left. So Zyliqx would actually go for the Octo Stamp again. And I mean, it's a small card, it's just a square, so it's really easy to kind of fit it in. But actually, Zyliqx does seem to go with the Big Swig Roller. It was really close, the time almost ran out for them. But actually, Zyliqx has the lead right now, so there are only 4 turns left, and this could really... I don't know, it's really conflicting right now because it could go either way right now because Maddie doesn't have that many special points, but yeah, I was just gonna say that it could really go for the liking of Maddie right now, as they just got 2 more special points.
Yeah, that turn was really good for Maddie. 2 special points, but Zyliqx almost gave one to Maddie. I feel like if Maddie can use those 2 special points, like that point difference that we have right now, it's gonna be nothing.
I mean, yeah. I feel like I don't know which card Maddie would use to use for a special attack, and Zyliqx actually passes right now, which could be... I think, yeah, no, it was not for kind of a strategic way, it was actually just because they only had like really big numbered cards. So Maddie actually has 5 special points now, and Zyliqx only has 4, but they still use the special attack being the Splat Roller. They actually both use a special attack, with Maddie using Harmony again. And now they gain some special points again, but that really doesn't do much. And I really don't know who just won. It was actually Maddie with 98 points against Zyliqx with 89 points. And with that, Maddie actually wins the set, which was really strong.
Yes, congrats to Maddie getting the comeback and getting round 1.
Yeah, and with that, I would say we would go for a small break, and we see you for the next set. And Pat, do you have anything else to say?
Yep, see you soon!
Yeah, bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to Duel On 1. I am Spy, joined by Pat. Hello Pat, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, Spy, and I'm ready to watch some more Tableturf.
Now, this is actually Jeff against Del Splash. And Chad, I just saw you kind of interacting about AIs or something. I didn't really read that much, but I saw just something about AIs. It was really interesting. And this map is actually different because it's the, I forgot the map name again. Tetris block.
Found the point. Because all maps look like Tetris blocks. That's
Yeah.
And right now it's look like Jeff has started with like trying to get as close to the center as they could, while Death Splash has been doing like a bit more of staying inside their camp, trying to paint around their mid. I feel like going towards mid at the start of the game is the best move, but that's just, I guess,
Yeah.
fun.
I mean, I get what you mean because the mid is kind of like, I'm just gonna compare it to normal Splatoon, like, it's kind of like a choke point where both players have to go through in order to kind of block someone off or just to extend their turf. And I actually like this map a lot, even though it's like just Tetris.
I mean, if you're based off squares and lines and such, like everything you, like, every shape you're gonna do is gonna look like a Tetris block at some point.
Yeah. I'm just glad that these, that this map is actually not like, you know, Brine Water Zones or something where there's a block in the middle. Imagine there was a block in the middle. I'd be so mad.
I don't know. If some cards are too strong, maybe at some point Nintendo will edit the stages to add a block.
Speaking of, Del Splash actually tries to get the special point right now. And Del Splash actually has the lead right now, even though it's only by like 2 points. And we see that Del Splash also has kind of extended their... So they want to extend the turf on the left. Even though it's kind of hard, and they actually use the special attack to kind of get more into the base of Jeff. Love that name, by the way. Oh, it's actually the Zipcaster card. I was just thinking, like, what the hell is this hammer?
Yeah, it's the Zyliqx. I feel like Jeff
Oh, that's the
managed
hammer.
to... Oh, yeah. Jeff managed to reserve some turf for themselves on the side, but like that doesn't matter if your opponent can build special and just get in. Right now, Del Splash 2 points ahead, but 2 special points behind.
And actually, Del Splash having this Burst Bomb, I feel like Burst Bomb, even though it only has like 1 space, I actually think that's one of the best cards in Tableturf. Just because you can always get like 1 special point if you just like have this 1 space that's missing. And then you can just kind of get special points, and that's really strong, I think. I mean, I'm really not that good at Tableturf, and I actually really kind of stopped playing after getting to level 30 just for the card chart emote. But
From
I actually
experience, like something like the small fry can get you 2 special points almost every time you use it. And I really like these small cards, but Burst Bomb, it's always going to work. But there are lots of cards like cards of like that have 2 blocks of 3 that can really do a lot too. And we were not paying attention to the game, and Jeff won.
Okay, I just realized as chat is kind of like like Tato actually said in practice Burst Bomb is really bad, and then Burst Bomb is like overvalued by casuals. Okay, chat, I'm okay. I'm noting this down. Okay.
Yeah, like doesn't paint that much.
Like wasn't there actually a card just like Small Fry that also had like these 3 spaces? I'm gonna look this up.
So the small fry is like looks a lot like the Splatbomb card,
Mm-hmm.
except the special is on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both really good, except Small Fry is more likely to create special given the way cards are made.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and we are going to double Gemini.
I kind of love the name, even though, I mean, what the hell? And I just saw like, yes, the Splat Bomb has like this one, like the special point on the upper half of the bomb, or like just the upper half of the card. And wait, I gotta look up Small Fry. There's Small Fry. And Small Fry is just like the other edge. And
Yeah.
I used to have, I think I actually have Splat Bomb and Small Fry in my deck. But I think Small Fry is just cooler just because it's Small Fry.
Yeah, I mean, a Splat Bomb is a very common card. It's part of a starter. I read from chat. Don't think I have a Small Fry. I should pay for it. It's such a good card.
I mean, I have a few fresh cards. I have Octavio, Lil Judd, Judd, Fry, Shipper, Marie, Small Fry, and Cuttlefish. But it's like all the fresh cards that I have. And yeah, Hyris, I actually agree. These graphics are so cool. I actually love them a lot. It kind of mixes well with this cartoony kind of look that Tableturf has.
And Del Splash making their nice square again, getting 2 specials. They are using space quite well right now, and that's another special point for them.
Yeah, and we actually saw that Jeff kind of pushed into the left of Del Splash's base. That kind of blocks Del Splash off. And we also see that Del Splash doesn't really have any way to move out of his space right now because, I mean, they could now because they have 5 special points. But up until then, he was really blocked off. We see on the upper right hand that Jeff was actually really good at blocking them off. And so, like that, Jeff can extend their turf a lot better. Also, chat, I wanted to ask something because I'm really kind of stupid. But like, what are the differences between like normal weapon cards and like second kit weapon cards? Is just the special point the difference? Like where
They
the
are
special
mirrored.
point is located?
They are
It's
mirrored.
rotated? Okay.
It's not rotated, it's mirrored. So the special point
yeah.
is in the exact same spot, but the card is mirrored, so you can rotate it so
Okay.
it's reversed. I expect if we get third kits to have like the special point being moved, but we will know when we get there. That may be in a long time. And Del
Yeah.
Splash passing with so many special points.
Bro, 9 special points, Del Splash, what are you planning?
And like they're not even behind in terms of turf points right now. Like that's such powerful game. I mean, they counterpicked this map. They know like what to do on this map, and it shows.
They actually use Hero Shot right now. I love Hero Shot, but I sadly don't even have it because it's a fresh card, so it's really rare.
They're gonna give a point to the enemy, a special point to the enemy, and they don't even. I mean.
Oh right. Wait, but chat, I want to ask something. What is like this kind of meta currently in Tableturf? I really haven't gotten that much info about what is really strong in this.
do not use Marigold here.
Do not
You
use
get your answer.
That's all we know. We know 3 to 12 special cards are meta. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Honestly, like, I don't feel so good about the 312 special cards. I feel
The
like
trouble to get the card.
you,
Yeah.
you need to use them in the end, and because otherwise, like, you're losing a special point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I feel really good about lines in general, and I really love the way lines play in this game. But right now, we are going to a tiebreaker. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we have just like this, where the scenario where all 3 matches are played. I actually really like this. And we're going on Main Street again, just like on the first set. The Tetris block. Everything's just a Tetris block.
Yes.
Except for Double Gemini.
I mean, the square with the island in the middle isn't the shoes block either.
I don't know.
And here we go, still following Del Splash. This map you want to go forward as fast as you can.
Yeah. I mean, it's really oriented to kind of get a lot of space throughout the top half. So you really need to get that space to extend your turf even more. And the mud mouth actually looks super funny. Like, what is this?
I mean, you need to have a card that's going to be able to fish that special points, and we know, we've seen that Del Splash has that three dots line that's really ideal to go there.
Mm-hmm.
Right now,
it actually seems like Jeff wants to go on the right corner where Del Splash currently puts down their Splatana Stamper, but actually Jeff sends their turf to the left, like the left that we see right now. So Del Splash is actually kind of focusing on painting their own turf right now in their own base, since they can't really extend their turf to the upper corner. So that is really something that is kind of serious in this, because you are really blocked off in this. It kind of feels just like an entire choke point.
yeah, I feel like if both players are going for, okay, I don't care about getting into your turf as long as you don't get into mine, you're gonna have these like nice, well separated turfs that are only going to be broken by special points. And we see right now Del Splash looking, okay, can I use Zyliqx to get in there?
Like the struggle just to get that one card in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're kind of, you know, conflicted. And now they actually put the Zipcaster in. It was just a constant kind of switch between whether they should go for Tri-Stringer or Zipcaster. That was kind of funny. And we have my beloved Burst Bomb. Even though everyone in chat says that it's kind of bad, I still like Burst Bomb.
I mean, Burst Bomb can give you one special point, but it rarely will give you two. And here, see, like, they got one special point, but they gave one to the opponent.
Mm-hmm. Chat, can you please decide whether Burst Bomb is really bad or OP? Or situational?
I don't think it's very good.
I mean, someone said it's situational, so I feel like it is good, but it's also kind of bad just because it doesn't paint a lot. Oh, okay. So it offers less value, okay.
Oh, and right now the Ultra Shop is getting into the splash. Like if Jeff gets a nice line, like 1 wide or 2 wide line, they could make a lot of points here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Delta Splash does have 3 special points, so they could use it right now, but instead of that, they actually use Small Fry. Everyone loves Small Fry, and like that, they actually get 5 special points. And with that, they can actually go in with the Tri-Stringer, which could give them the lead again, or they decide to go with the Wavebreaker. I actually love Wavebreaker, it's kind of cool design. I love the design of this card. Again, the struggle to get that one card in.
It's always sad to realize at the end of a game that you're not using all your special points and you could have used more.
Yeah.
And that triple link strike right now could be the turn of the game and give Jeff the win. Yes! And that will be it. Game 3 goes to Jeff.
I feel like it's always really kind of even because we always see that one player is really strong on that one map and then the other player is really strong on the different map. But I actually think it's really interesting because we just see how other people kind of play on table turf. Like we just see ourselves playing table turf, or we just watch other people. Like up until version 3, we could just play against Baby Jelly. Also, was I the only one who actually lost to Baby Jelly like 3 times in a row?
You lost to Baby Jelly?
Yeah, a lot of times actually.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't have much problem with Baby Jelly, but I mean, I've done a lot of these kind of games in the past before getting Splatoon, so like I feel like if you understand how the game works, Baby Jelly, especially like level 1 and level 2 are going to be not that hard. But it's not like how good you are when you start playing the game that matters. It's how able you are to learn the game after that. And maybe someday we will know how good Burst Bomb is.
Yeah, I mean, I did lose a lot to Baby Jelly on like the first few tries, but I was like super lost because I didn't know how table turf works. So I think that was just kind of why I sucked so much at it, but I actually am a lot better than I was starting with table turf.
Yeah, exactly. That's like you learn more by losing, and and on these wise words, we will have a short break and come back with the next round. And welcome back to Duel On 1. We are back with some more Tableturf battles. I am still Pat, and still with Spy. How are you, Spy?
I'm doing really good. And I'm eating some rice, by the way, if anyone is interested. I don't think anyone cared about that, but you know, just some information.
I'm good, and we've gotten word that Pikapika is actually a Japanese player. So right now it's close to being 5 a.m. in Japan, and Pikapika, you should go to bed. But I guess if you really want to destroy your opponents on Tableturf, that's what you have to do. Stay awake in the middle of the night and go to a Western tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's really funny because especially it's Monday for Japan now, so
Yeah.
I think that's kind of a pain. I don't know how old Pika Pika is, but I think they would have to go to work or just go to school. But if they want to spend their time on playing some table turf, I think that's cool. Arigatou gozaimasu.
It's about priorities, you know. Like some things come before sleep and playing video games, even cards video games. That comes first. Is it true?
Yeah. I mean, I think. Also, can someone explain how you get these card, like we see this kind of Marie theme on Pika Pika's cards? How do you especially get those? I only have this crusty Sean and the
Oh, the card
Um,
sleeves.
I think, yeah.
So, Krusty Sean's card sleeves you get from
Yeah.
the app. The other sleeves you get by beating the level 3 of a character 30 times.
Oh, I thought you were getting these by leveling up or something.
Nope. Yeah, you just need to grind level 3s of the AI as much as you can.
Oh, that's boring.
Yeah, it kind of gets repetitive. Past the 20 wins, it's a bit repetitive, but I mean, it's worth it. The sleeves are pretty cool. And yeah, as chat is saying, the jellies don't have specialized sleeves, so you don't get any from beating them.
Wait, what the hell
And
is clone jelly?
uh,
Oh,
it's
no.
connection has been lost, So this is still a Splatoon tournament.
Thank you,
And
Nintendo.
because it is still a Splatoon tournament, we need to have a communication error.
Yeah, of course. This is Nintendo we're talking about.
So,
Wait,
I mean,
I'm gonna
we
Google
have...
who Clone Jelly is. Who's Clone Jelly?
You can go to the wiki to get all, but it's the last character you unlock from leveling up. Basically, they're a jelly that was cloned. And
Oh.
like, if you want more spoilers, I can give you. But everything Tableturf is on the Splatoon wiki that everybody should go and visit. It's a very good resource to learn things about the game.
Yeah, Clone Jelly just kind of looks like Baby Jelly, just with another shirt and Tableturf cards in their hand.
Yep.
It's cute though. Wikipedia W. I mean, I have only unlocked until Fry, and I beat Fry 14 times on level 1. I beat Shiver 36 times on level 1.
Why do you beat characters on level 1? That's like kicking a baby.
Because
Don't
they're
do
easy.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, but I'm bad.
What's the point?
I'm bad. I would not beat level 2, so I just beat level 1 because I'm bad.
So, sorry, can you repeat that? We're getting info about that. Okay, so our players were also disconnected from the game, and we are in the process of remaking the room, and the game will be replayed very shortly. Sorry about that.
The thing is, I actually grinded for the card shark emote, and after that I lost all motivation. Because it was kind of tedious to just repeatedly beat level 1 NPCs.
Beat level 3 NPCs, like they're...
Why? No, they would kick my butt because I'm bad at this.
Well, go to level 2 then! Like,
They would beat me too.
That's how you learn!
But I wouldn't get that much XP. I mean, I could potentially do that, but I think it would just take way too much time for me to actually learn how to beat level 2 or level 3, so I just stick to level 1.
Anyways, all players are back on Main Street and are duking it out.
I love Slime and Lit though, it looks kind of goofy in Tableturf.
Yeah, if you managed to slide it like that was a nice slide that gave them 2 special points, and now... Is that the... Oh, Carbon Brother, Deco? I want them to get in, but...
And we see that Pikapika is a Japanese player because they're really good at this.
I mean, if you stay awake at 5 AM to play in a tournament, we know that you have a dedication to the game, at least.
I mean, it does make sense that they're really good if they actually do play up until 5 AM to spend their time with the tournament, just for that Sendo badge. I mean, I don't have a Sendo badge, so if I would be a little bit better at Tableturf, I'd consider it too.
Yeah, I don't think I have one either, but right now, Pinon is like very weird state where they only have either super small cards or super big cards that they can put in.
Mhm.
And
You're right. I mean, what is that one card? The 16. What is that? Is that a special? Is that Super Chump?
No, the specials don't have special points, and that 16 card has a special point.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I didn't even know that. Oh, it's
Yes.
Captain 3. It's Captain 3.
Yeah, it's Captain 3. So yes, the special cards are the only cards that that don't have a special point in it, which is like a nice little thing because, well, of course you can't build special by putting special on, and so every special as a counterpart is only you can to activate them as specials only cost 3, even though they have 12 slots.
Oh, okay.
So
Also,
basically,
Noah, where? Oh yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
You can explain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So basically, you want to use your specials as specials because you can't use them to build special.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Also, Noah, where are my German guys? The streamer Kyo is German, and I'm German too. So
Yep.
we have representation, and we're just the Europe kind of environment right now because Pat J is also European, so that's
I
cool.
am indeed.
French.
Yeah, almost the same. Not exactly. And right now we have 2 turns left, and Pikapika has so many special points to use. And so many points ahead.
Yeah, and Pika's kind of sweating right now. They have 99 points, and I don't think Pinon could actually turn this around right now.
Yeah,
Pika has
with
too much
4
of an
points
advantage
ahead.
right now.
95 to 62, very nice from Pika, and we are now going to have the counter pick from Pinon.
I feel like it's always interesting to see which counter pick they're gonna pick, just because these maps all play like super differently. I mean, that's what a map should be. It should play differently than other maps. But I feel like some maps play relatively similar to other maps, and then there's just Double Gemini that plays completely different.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the reason why box seats was removed from the map list, is that this map is so small and so different from the rest because all of these maps have about like 250 points on them. And box seats, if you look at it in the bottom right, like but as we see right now, like it's only 100 slots, so there is no space to paint anything, and there's no way to block the enemy away. It plays so differently.
It does the brine water kind of strategy. They're both so small.
But the thing I feel like is going to be very big is that there's little enough stages that good players will make a different deck for every stage, and will try to really optimize every stage differently. So going for a different stage is going to be like, okay, what's the surprise? What my enemy could have a totally different playstyle on this different stage depending on their deck. So I feel like a lot could happen in the future. Like right now, I think most players will have 1 or 2 stages where they're good and where they will want to do the counter pick. In the future, we will probably have like top players having just widely different strategies depending on where they are.
Yeah. And I also think that Tableturf could actually build a really, really big competitive scene. I feel like right now the competitive scene of Tableturf is kind of small, because I really haven't heard that much from it. But I feel like once more cards get added and a really big meta kind of forms, that could really be something that kind of opens up the community of Tableturf a little bit more, and we could actually see a little bit more from it, because I think Tableturf has a really good potential to be a competitive mode.
Mm-hmm. And Pinon right now, they are still, again, they are blocked by the huge cards that they can't place, and so they get to pass. And well, I mean, you get a free special point when you pass, but you are not building any points. And Pikapika, they have lots of space for themselves right now.
TBS has like 1,200 people currently. I feel like I can't judge whether that is a lot or really few.
That's pretty good.
I think that's really good for a start, because Tableturf is pretty new. So it's actually crazy how there's already this kind of big competitive scene around it. Because really, I haven't heard that much from it.
And here we go. Pikapika was behind on special, but they are in process of building it and making a lot of it, getting back, and it's 4 to 5 in terms of special, with Pikapika being ahead in terms of point by 11 points right now, and we're at turn 2. Specials are going to fly.
Yeah, I mean, again, what you just said about the specials having no points, and we already see like this one special in use. It is Inkstorm. I love that kind of sprite. It's really cool. And I actually never realized that these specials don't have a special point. Maybe because I don't have a special in my deck. That's why I've never heard about that.
Yeah, specials are they are not common cards. You like, so you are less likely to get them in random gacha. And you can still get them. That's because that's the only way to get them. But you usually don't get them as soon. Plus, you can get a special one and not notice that it doesn't have a special point until you use it and be like, what?
I definitely understand that. And I mean, I do have a lot of cards. If I do say so myself, I have 161 cards.
What?
So that
How'd you
is
get
a
so
lot.
much?
I don't know. I played story mode. I used the shellout machine. I always get full, like I always get to at least level 100 in the catalog, so I guess that's how. I
That's
don't
a
know though.
lot.
It's just luck dependent, so honestly.
It's like
Lucky
you
commentator.
had crazy gacha luck if you have so many cards.
I mean,
Like,
the last few also Pika Pika won this 2-0. We
yes,
should have
congrats,
mentioned that.
Pika Pika.
I mean, no, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I have 161 cards. The last few card decks actually had a lot of duplicated cards, so I only got like a few of these blocked, so I just exchanged them for common cards, or in few cases rare cards, because I always like to spend these kind of bits on common cards so I get more cards out of this. So
Oh,
that's
you
kind of
spent
how
your
I got.
bits. That's why.
Yeah, I always spend my bits. I don't spend them on improving cards just because I don't feel like the design is that important, because I already like how these cards are designed anyways, so I like to spend them on Wait, I just realized weapons and everything have these 2D sprites. Bombs and Octarians have like 3D arts. I literally just realized that. And the brands also are like 3D but kind of 2D. Oh, and Salmon cards are also kind of 3D. Yeah, Salmon is. Yeah, I just realized. Why?
I mean,
And the objectives are also 3D. Like tower control and clamlets or something. Artist doesn't get paid enough. No, I don't think that's really that much of a problem. I mean, these drawings are fairly simple. They still look very good, so I can understand that, but it's still kind of weird. Don't get credits. Yeah, Kraken Royale art is really good, honestly. It'd be funny if that card was actually laid out how it looks in the 2D sprite, but I actually like that card a lot. Dude, Shelly and Donnie, I don't know how to feel about them. The card actually looks super cool, kind of. I mean, I don't really see the 2D sprite because I don't have them unlocked. But like, just these blocks look kind of cool just because they're triangles. Like 2 triangles next to each other.
yeah,
Also,
I
why
like
is Mo not included in Annie's card? We need Annie and Mo, not just Annie.
it.
Like,
I mean,
honestly.
low is the special point in Annie's card.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That has to
I'm
count for something. Sorry, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah, but why do they not mention Mo in Annie's card? The card is just called Annie.
yeah,
That's stupid.
that's wrong. I have to admit that that's wrong. We should rename the card.
I love how Fredcrumb's sprite, or like just the card layout, is just like a fried shrimp. I mean, it makes sense, but you know.
Yeah. Anyways, we will be having a short break, I guess, and we will be back very soon.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot right now. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Duel On 1. I am Spy, joined by Pat. How are you doing, Pat?
I am doing great, Spy, and we are back to Tableturf tournament Duel On number 1. And we are
And
back.
oh,
Yep. And we
Oh,
are
yeah.
back with Pikapika.
yeah, it's in this scenario. It's Pikapika against Shining. He just put himself through. Who was it? EvilSquid. And
Mhm.
right now, this is actually a best of 5, so it's gonna be a little bit longer this time. So I hope you're all prepared for that.
Yes. I believe this is the first time we see X mark the spot tonight. It's a map I'm always bad on, to be honest. I always trouble. What? Okay, well, you should open with Shiver, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, both use Shiver, which is really funny, kind of. But I've actually seen these scenarios quite often, so it's not a big surprise to me, I think, because Shiver is just like a card that pains a lot. So it doesn't surprise me that much that both have Shiver in their decks. Shiver double.
Yeah, with among the big cards, I feel like the Shiver is the most reliable and useful, and it's certainly one that you usually want in your deck if you want a big card.
I mean, I don't even think I have Shiver, so that's kind of sad.
Well, maybe if you didn't use all your bits to buy useless cards.
You know, I wanted to buy the bits. No, not buy the bits. I wanted to buy the common cards just to increase my card counter, so I can get that gold Tableturf badge.
That's a strat,
Like you
I
get that when you
guess.
have 150 cards, I think.
I don't have it yet, but I get it when I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now Shining is a bit rounded up on their side of the map and very much cornered. With little points, and they're going to need to make special fights if they want to get back in. But with these cards that are hard to place, like it's going to be difficult.
I mean, this is a really bad situation right now for Shining because Pikapika cornered them in so well in this scenario that Pikapika already has 20 points more than Shining, and the fact that they just had to skip probably made this even worse because now they actually only have the curling bomb, and they have cards with big numbers on their deck right now, so they can't extend their turf at all, basically.
Yeah, that's always the problem with you want to keep intermediate card that you can slip in without, like your small cards you want to build special points at the end of a game, like here and there. But you don't want to have like only big cards that you cannot place. And right now Shining with only one card that they can place, like you are out of options so fast with that strategy.
Yeah, I mean, again, the only card that they can play right now is Little Judd, which is a really cute card, I gotta say. But it actually is really to the liking of Pikapika. I feel like Pikapika is could potentially be one of the best contenders right here. We can see that they have practiced for this. I mean, literally.
Oh yeah, I mean we're in semifinals, and if you get there, you're doing something right, and we can see that Pikapika is doing such a great job of making sure that they take the space for themselves and don't let the enemy use it. And right now, Shining, they need to use special, but where do you special to? Like you're not opening really any new space by using special, because Pikapika has already used the space so well right now, and Shining, well, the time limit will force them to use the bubble.
I mean, Shining also doesn't really have that many special points on his side right now, because he just really wasn't able to get that many cards off his deck, just because they have a lot of cards that are really high numbered, and the fact that Pikapika kind of cornered them really made them not get many cards, and that way the special points really aren't really there, even if they pass. I mean, that does give them special points, but it's still kind of hard to push in without that many special points.
Yes, and here we can see there is nowhere to put that small fry and get special. That's so sad to see a small fry go like that.
Poor small fry.
Oh, small fry.
I mean, we all love small fry. Cute little companion.
Yeah. Delicious too.
Gross 39.
Pikapika with the points, with the special. I think we know what's going to how this game is going to end.
Yeah. I mean, Pika right now is making a choice, but I feel like it's gonna end up with Pika passing, because there's not that much space left for Pika to kind of extend their turf. I mean, they could use a special, but they actually do pass. With Captain, that's kind of sad.
It looked like they had a lot of space on both the left and the right, but right now.
Yeah.
As long as they use a special and get in, like Pikapika has one, there's no way for Shining to get back in.
I think you're absolutely true, because, I mean, there's only one turn left, and right now, Shining is 26 points behind, and that is kind of sad for them. But they actually do use Judd, so this could potentially give them an edge, but I still feel like the win is gonna go to Pikapika, and it actually does. 10 points. Captain pass. Yeah.
10 points and Pikapika takes game 1. But this is a best of 5 and we will be counter picking. Our players are changing table. I do not know why. Are they trying to...
I mean, why not?
Yeah. I guess it's to allow for the losing player to select the map however they want. And we are going on double Gemini.
I never really know how to feel about this map, because it's kind of annoying. It's not that vertical like the main street or something, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of weird.
I am not very good with diagonals, so when I play the AI, I just go for the middle, block the AI out, and then I make points and I win. But I feel like if you want to play well on this map, you have to be able to exploit the diagonals as well as you can.
Rare Big Bubbler W. I feel like these cards that are kind of more like a circle, like Big Bubbler, Wavebreaker, Spike, are kind of unpopular. So that's what they mean, I think. I don't know, I actually kind of like these cards, even if they're kind of situational.
It's just like lines are much more likely to be useful in more situations than blobs, because you can use them like to go very far very fast and to
Yeah.
block the enemy. So if you can block the enemy and you can go fast and keep the enemy from blocking you, like you have a card that does a lot for you, and that's why lines are better. That's just a fact.
And also, it's like during the end game. Also, I feel like it's kind of more difficult to get these kind of cards in because they do spread like out a lot. So it's kind of harder to get space where every space is kind of free and not occupied right now.
I feel like this is a specialized deck for this map that we're seeing from Shining. I don't think I've seen these before, but like we see lots of diagonals and triangles in Shining's deck, which I really like to see.
But it actually seems like Pikapika wants to corner a Shining. I feel like that's always Pikapika strategies, going around and trapping them that way. But it seems like Shining actually does this kind of counter thing where they also invade Pikapika space. It's kind of a back and forth, and that's kind of interesting about this.
Yeah, so far like I feel like Pika knows they can't fully corner Shining out, but even if like I feel like it's okay, I am not cornering you, but you have to pay for this dearly, and we see Pika getting more and more advantage in terms of points, and like that's really what matters there on this map, where cornering the enemy once both players have gone through like the middle choke point. Because there's going to be a lot of diagonals on this map and in the decks, cornering the enemy is going to be near impossible, I feel like.
Now, especially with these high point cards that Shining has right now, it's really hard to get these points off because Pika made it so Shining is really cornered, and so they can't really use the space they have just because of these high point cards. And that is really bad for them because Pika is 7 points ahead of them.
And we see another pass, and right now Shining starting to get limited by their cards again. It's like really a strength of Pika making sure that you get out of space very soon. I believe they can place that card, but to the top left, not. Yeah.
Struggle of getting that card in again. I feel like that's what kind of is annoying the most. You see that you're able to fit this card somewhere, but you do not know where.
I do, it's to the left. That's the problem with cards that have holes in them, is that sometimes you have to put them inside your old cards. Well, you can put it here now, I guess.
Yeah.
With 2 turns left, like Pika has more special points, has more points. I feel like this is going to be another one for Pika, but
I think so too, but Pika using that chum as a special attack right now seems rather interesting. I mean, Shining really doesn't have special points, so they will have to pass. And Pika uses that to their advantage and just uses the Ink Vac as a special attack. Poor Harmony has to pass. And with that, Pika wins 110 to 69. that is kind of sad.
Yeah, game 2 goes to Pikapika. Special points for Shining for having a holo wipe card. I know it's going to please several people in the crowd.
Probably.
But
Yeah,
now,
Pika,
right
Pika is
now,
Japanese.
yeah, right now, if you're Shining, you need to find another counter pick. You need to find something that can beat that monster that we've seen, that is Pika. And we are going to square.
Oh no, it's the brine water kind of map. It's so small. It's also a Tetris block.
Yeah, also a Tetris block. It's not the smallest stage in the game, that one's banned, but yeah, it's pretty cramped, and it's the. I think that Shining has the right idea, because we've seen Pikapika being so good at denying space from the opponent and making sure that you feel blocked, that you feel cramped. This is the kind of stage where it's really hard to do that, and whatever the opponent does, you will be able, in a way or some other way, to make your own tiny life in a corner if you want to. So I feel like that's a good counter pick against an opponent that's able to really smother you the way Pika does.
And I feel like Shining is kind of trying to retreat to the left. I think that they kind of want to adapt that one kind of strategy to kind of go around the enemy and to kind of corner them that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's what Shining's objective is right now.
Both players going like Pika. It's like the opposite of what we saw so far from Pika. Like, they are just making a blob in the middle of the stage and not really trying to interact with their opponent. They're just building special.
Yeah, they're kind of centered to the middle. And I feel like they're trying to adapt to Shining's playstyle by just covering the entire mid while Shining focuses on the edges. But I actually don't know how that's gonna play out, because I feel like the edges kind of cover more of the stage. And with that, Shining actually has the edge in this.
Right now, Shining is up by 5 points, but that's not so much, and especially since Pika, they have 2 special points to their name, and their deck is like so well ordered. Like, two of their special blocks are 1 point away, one block away, or 2 from being transformed. Oh wait, no. One is 1 block away, and then we have 3 that are 2 blocks away from getting transformed.
I mean, Shining actually seems to get the special point right now, but they actually switched to Little Judd, so that was kind of weird, because I thought that they were gonna go for that mini Splatling to get those 2 special points in the upper left corner.
I feel like they wanted to check that they could place the mini Splatling there later, but because that area is boxed out and Pika doesn't have that much special points so far, like, making a move close to Pika's turf first, it looks like a better way to deal with things, because that way they are sure that they can place that. They can place the Splatling later.
Yeah, that really does make sense, and I mean, they did get the 2 special points, so that actually does get them 4 special points in general. And Pika actually only has 3 special points, and they are 22 points behind, so that could actually potentially be the win for Shining right now, but Pikapika actually utilizes that angle shooter to extend their turf to some extent. That was not a pun, I promise.
Yeah, Shining right now, they look really good. They look like they could they can do whatever they want. I mean, with 6 special points, they don't need to build anymore. So unless I don't know what their last card is. It looks like they will go for Shiva for the last turn. And with that points of advantage, and Shiva being like one of the strongest cards, the biggest cards in the game, that should be game for Shining.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Pikapika has the pass right now, so that is definitely the win for Shining. I feel like this is one map that Pikapika wasn't really used to, so it feels like they were kind of panicking. And I also think that Shining's kind of switch of strategy forced them to stay in middle. Like, Shining was just working off the edges, and Pikapika was left no choice but to stay in mid, and that's what really gave Shining this kind of sweeping edge.
Yeah, congrats to Shining. They found the weakness in Pikapika's iron defense that we've seen so far, but now it's Pikapika's turn to counterpick. And I believe I don't know if you can go back to what you've done before.
I'm not sure either, but it could be a strong map, and we actually go to Main Street right now.
Ooh,
So
Main Street.
it's the Tetris block again. I'm just comparing everything to Tetris block just because it is a Tetris block. I mean, why not?
We are back to Main Street, and I bet both players have this stage really down and know exactly what they want to do. And Shining already with Shiva. If you have Shiva right away, like if you have such a big card and in your opening deck, in your opening hand, like put it on, because you're making so many points so fast and you are moving forward at the same time. It's a good as a way to start.
Yeah, really, like Shiver seems like a really strong card, especially at the beginning, because it does extend further into mid. So that's really good for this map, especially, I think. But we actually see Pikapika kind of sneaking their way through Shining's iron defense. Well, we do see that one card was used, and it now can kind of go around Shining's base. But it seems like they will not let that happen and just kind of try to counter with Inkline. I don't even think I have this card, it looks so cool.
Yeah, inclined to defend, but you're still open on both sides. You need to attack. Right now, Pikapika can play their game and really circle around, and they are like Pikapika this turn. They are still threatening to get in. Nothing changed except they are more forward. That's such a nice attack from them.
So I just saw nice we're going to Eeltail Alley. I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, I feel like Tableturf is not that meta-defining like the normal modes or just like the normal game in general. Because we could tell right away that Splash Crab was kind of overpowered. But I feel like in a card game where anything could work and is kind of situational, it's rather difficult to kind of define a meta. I mean, how do you even feel about this? How do you think? Do you even think there's a meta right now, or do you think it's just like kind of everything is at least situational?
I mean, I'm not following the scene enough to know exactly what's going to be big, but I feel like the meta is not going to be defined by a single card, more like the way you approach a stage and the way you approach deck building. Like, do you use specials that are a very different way to see your card because it doesn't have a special point, but you can put it more easily as a special? Do you go with lines? Do you go with diagonals? Like, do you go to sleep past the enemy, or do you try to block them? And there are lots of different strategies that this game mode enables, and I feel like it's not meta is not going to be defined by a card, not by a specific card, but it's going to be defined by the way several cards can interact.
I mean, we just seen chat. I think there are meta combos, but not meta decks yet. I think that's fair. And also, Mudmouth Suction is very good. And again, like this 3 to 12 block kind of special. I don't know. It's kind of hard to define how or what is a meta in Tableturf.
Yeah.
Because I feel like in a game where every map is completely different and you have a totally different playstyle, I think it really is hard to define what the meta is or if there even is a meta.
I mean, there's always a meta game. There's always like what you expect your opponent to do, and like you can always try to adapt to that.
Yeah. Oh, 3 to 12. Oh, yeah, that's the specials, yeah.
Yeah, 3/12s are the special cards that don't have a special.
Yeah, so you actually know more than me. I mean, up until now, I didn't even know that those were a thing. Also, speaking, like, this was really off topic, but now, looking at this game right now, Pikapika actually has the lead right now, and there are only 3 turns left. But it's a really close lead, so Shining could actually turn this around again. Like, they do know what they're doing right now.
Yeah, 3 points is a small lead, but it's especially the 2 special points that could matter a lot. Change a lot of things on right now. Pikapika 5
The
specials
suction
against
buttons.
4. Yeah.
I love the Jot card. It looks kind of goofy.
Yeah. And right now the question is like, what? Shining has a choice of what card they're gonna put there, but they have to put it now because otherwise they give Pikapika the opportunity to replace something there and stuff.
Yeah.
They are 1 point away, and they have the same amount of special. This could be the closest game we've seen so far.
Also, what I think is really cool, like, it's really interesting to see how certain people play this game, because if I was playing this right now, I would just spam big cards everywhere and I would definitely lose because I have no idea how this game works. So I would definitely be just kind of clueless and just kind of get my cards in like really brain dead. But I think that's really funny though. Oh my god. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. Oh, Pika won really close though.
Yeah.
90 to 87.
And Pikapika wins 3-1. Congrats. That was extremely close, and I believe Pikapika is going to go to winners finals.
Wait, was this already semifinals? Am I stupid?
Yes, that was winners semifinals.
Oh yeah.
And now we're
Wait.
going to winners finals.
Wait, no. Was this? No, this was quarterfinals. Now semifinals. I'm so confused.
Yes. So next game will be Showers versus Pikapika. And it will be winners finals. Yep.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Yeah,
I was really
challenge
confused
displays
because
things weird.
yeah, challenge said semifinals, and I was so confused because I thought it was semifinals, but it was like winners finals. So the real finale would be against one of losers round. So I was just kind of confused right there. Yeah, winners finals.
Yeah, sure. And so we're going to go to a very short break. Both our players are almost ready, and we will be there very soon.
Yep. See you.
And welcome back to Duel On number 1. Our competitors have been fighting hard, and we are now reaching winners finals. Pikapika, the monster coming from Japan, versus Showers, the beast, the seed number 1. I'm Pat, again with Spy. How are you, Spy? Are you happy
Hello,
to be there?
hello.
Yep.
Thank you for having me here. I'm doing really good. I'm really excited for this because I've seen Shower Sweep a few times in chat, but I really didn't understand what they meant because I didn't know that Showers was competing here. Because I was just kind of focused on Pika Pika being the absolute monster, piercing through every enemy they face. I mean, this is winners finals now, so this could get really intense.
And it looks like we will be following Showers and trying to understand how good exactly Showers is. Showers is a Titan. Okay, Showers, everybody in chat is pretty much explaining to us that Showers is the best at this. They are not wasting any time.
Yeah, I feel like Showers is also kind of... I mean, Pika Pika states that they're kind of strategy that they just kind of sneak through their enemies and kind of gains control of their base. But I feel like Showers doesn't really focus on that and just kind of tries to extend their turf, even if it does mean that they kind of lose their spawn. Or what is the spawn anyway? It's the base. They don't respawn in this.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's a free special point and it's pretty useful, but you can't really be attached to your side of a stage if you want to win in this. Like, you have to be ready to move forward as the enemy is moving forward on you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, now that it seems like Pikapika is really gaining some control of Shower's base, Shower does seem to actually kind of trying to gain control back of their base. And with the card they actually chose, they do get a special point. So that's also really good for them because none of them have a special point right now.
Yeah, that special point could be handy right now, but Showers, they only have their small cards available, and they really need to push into enemy territory right now. It's like Pikapika is doing such a good job again of limiting your options, and Showers, they are ahead in points, they are ahead in special, so I guess they are doing this right, but if Pikapika can secure that top part of the stage, they could make lots of points and deny a lot from Showers. So this is like, ooh, that's good card placement though. Like, Showers here with that charger, they get 2 special points, they get real advantage there.
Now it also seems kind of even right now. Like, the point advantage is only about like 3 to 7 points in general. But one in chat said that wait, Pika's play style actually counters Shower's play style. I mean, it does seem like Shower's play style kind of focuses on just gaining as much control as you possibly can, and I feel like Pika's playstyle just kind of focuses on limiting what space you can actually kind of achieve by just going around you and kind of cornering you that way.
And look, like, they are 7 points away from each other and both with 5 special points. Like, it's no wonder that they are both in winners finals. These two players are really good and they are both showing us a very different way to play, but both doing so much work right now.
I totally agree because, I mean, again, it looks very even in this. Both players definitely know what they're doing, and right now it just seems like they're using all their special points because there's really not that much space left, especially for Showers. I mean, they could use the small fry to actually get... Okay, wait, no, that wouldn't actually give them 1 special point on the upper left corner.
Yeah, at this point of the game, you want to use your special points to paint. There are just 2 turns left, and now it's the final turn. 4 specials versus 3. It looks pretty good for Showers right now.
I mean, it does look really good for both of them. Okay, I love that triple ink strike card. It looks actually really goofy. It's just 3 kind of squares. That's funny. Oh, and that hammer. Oh. Again, I really can't tell who won this right now.
Showers.
Oh, really close though. Just 2 points.
Yep.
Shower sweep. Everyone believes in a shower sweep. No, I'll respect that.
We will be going on Main Street again. I bet, like, if you lose by just 2 points, you're entitled to say, okay, I could do better than that. I can get them better. Let me try again there and ensure that, like, I'm on an even ground with them.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like their powers are evenly matched out, especially with, like, as you said, that these points are really not that far off,
Mhm.
and both are evenly matched. So I guess it's kind of, it does make sense to actually pick a map that is more neutralized and doesn't really focus on big mechanics, since this is just Eel Tail Alley. So I guess that makes sense.
It's the kind of map where you're not gonna use the map to cheese a specific strategy, and more like, okay, it's exactly what I do that's going to matter. The map is going to have a lot of regularity, so a card that's good at the top of the map is going to be good at the bottom of the map, and you're not gonna like rely on a turn or something like a bit quirky. No, it's a straight line. So I feel like most strategies are going to be much more reliable on this map, which also means that if if Pikapika loses there again, they have to go somewhere else, because you don't want to lose twice on this map, I feel like. I mean, more
Yeah,
than
and I
twice.
feel like just a big part of Tableturf is adapting to the enemy's playstyle. And I feel like Showers actually did this pretty well, because we can see that their cards kind of go around cards of Pika, and it's just like really, like Showers went to the left and then up, and Pika kind of went to the right and then down.
I mean,
So their playstyles actually counter themselves out, it seems like.
right now Pika is in a great spot. I mean, they are forcing Showers back, and they just moved inside with that line marker. But they could be like doing a lot of damage.
No, I'm not sure how this is gonna play out. I mean, Showers does have 4 special points, which could be really strong for them if they use their triple ink strike. Or wait, what is that in the bottom left corner? I can see it. Is it a 96 deco?
In the bottom left, oh, that's the EvilSquid.
Oh, okay. I'm blind.
Very good card too. I love it.
Nope. But I feel like they're kind of saving the triple ink strike, because while E-Leader 4K scope does give 13 points, it's also way more expensive than the triple ink strike.
Mhm. For sure. Right now, Pika has 2 more special points than Showers. That could be the game for Pika. They are getting a lot of steam.
This actually seems really good for Pika right now. I feel like a main street is just kind of a map that they're really good at. I mean, I would go for the stereotype, because I feel like there's a stereotype that Japanese players enjoy zones, and Eel Tail zones is like a really big zone. And this kind of looks like the Eel Tail zone. So that kind of makes sense or something, that Pika is good in this. I don't know. I'm talking some crap right now.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be game for Pika. We are 1-1 in this winners finals. It's Shower's turn to get the counter pick.
Yeah. I mean, it was by 9 points, so this was less close than the last match.
Mhm.
But again, their powers are very equal, I think.
And we are
No.
going to Lakefront Property.
Have we seen this before? I don't remember.
Oh, this
I don't
is
think so.
the first time we see it tonight.
I mean, this is just a donut, so
Square donut.
I don't know. This map, I don't know. I don't think I like this, because Pat, you remember during paddling pool, I complained to you about zones maps that have a hole, like or like a block in them. That's basically what this is.
That's different. This one's uninkable.
Yeah, right. Because in in zones you can actually kind of use this block to your advantage and like kind of gain some high ground. But I don't know how this plays out in this because the block just seems rather annoying than helping.
I mean, in this game, it really changes the fact that now it's not about like taking mid, but more about creating two barriers, one of each side of mid, so that you can limit as much as you can your opponent getting in. And there are lots of ways to do that. Like as you can see, pikapika like blocked completely the top right corner, but only the top right corner, because if you try to go too far, the enemy is just gonna get in, and you're not gonna get much from that.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, again, this seems kind of even, while Showers takes the left part and pikapika just kind of takes control of the right part. But pikapika actually seems to extend to the left part, as we see with the tri-stringer. So they do still have some chance to conquer that area. And I feel like Shower kind of has to play around that.
Yeah, right now Showers they are still trying to. Okay, I think that's a decent enough block there. Unless pikapika has very specialized cards, they shouldn't be able to get through it. Ooh, that's very good Splatoon placement.
Yeah, literally, like, this kind of gave Showers more options, as we see, like, these kind of edges are still free. So Showers might have some more options. I was gonna say with the tri-stringer, but that card is too big, so they might do it with the small fry. But we'll see. I don't think they're going for the small fry right now because they're actually going for Squid Force. Yeah, that's Squid Force.
Yeah, and right now they are busy building a lot of special to prepare for the end of the game. They'll put the small fry there to get 2 special points. And with that, like, we will enter the last 3 turns. Showers is very back in terms of points, but they have so much special, and that's Platana that they put in the enemy base. It allows them to deploy their special directly inside the enemy territory. That's so good for them. They are 8.
Also, chat, is Angle Shooter good? I feel like a lot of people in this tournament have used Angle Shooter, and I think it's kind of popular. It's the exact opposite to competitive, because Angle Shooter sucks in the normal game. Angle Shooter is busted.
I don't know. I don't like using it. I'm not very into diagonals, but the weapon can really like sneak in past a lot of stuff that not much else can do.
Yeah, that does make sense.
I'd much rather have a Splatoon Wiper as a card. That's such a good card.
Yeah.
Showers already back in. They should win this one.
I mean, it's really even again, but using that triple ink strike might give Showers a really big advantage, and that could actually lead to their win. Now, looking for that optimal spot is always a little bit hard. But pikapika actually just used the fizzy bomb, so this could actually be the win of Showers. Yep. 89 to 98, so that is 2-1 for Showers. This is match point already, right?
This is match point, yes. But so far, both players have won on their count pick, so I bet like pikapika is clearly not out of this tournament yet.
Yeah, especially because even if Pika loses this one, losers bracket is still there, so they could still turn this around. And now is actually, it's time for Double Gemini. A map that I don't understand.
Well, these two players, I bet they do understand, and that's... I agree that it's such a hard map to really wrap your head around. And like it's so different with like the borders not being flat but being all diagonal. That's such a different way to play and to use your environment, and you need a very different deck to play there and a different play style altogether.
I mean, I do agree. And wait, what?
Oh, it looks like the wrong deck was selected, so we will be back to we will do a replay very shortly.
I actually never have this situation of picking a wrong deck because I only have two. And I mostly just use that one deck because I'm really bad at Tableturf.
I mean, if you want to reach winners finals of Duel On, you're going to need a different deck for every stage.
I'm just way too casual for Tableturf to actually know what deck to pick on which map.
Yeah, right now, pikapika with a great opening, taking points over showers and already invading inside.
Oh my god, Fry was... that Fry move was actually really strong, kind of extending to Shower's turf again. And Pika actually has a really strong lead right now with 42. This is really strong.
Yeah, and with a low number cards taking over the super clan, like that's really like great point advantage right now by pikapika. But showers with a single small fry, they could make 3 special points and really get a lot. And I don't think really I see a big special farm anywhere for pikapika at the ready. So this is not over for sure.
I mean, Showers just used Captain 3, and it actually really extended over Pika's turf, and they are really deep into Pika's turf, as we see, but I feel like Pika is kind of trying to block them out again by using that one card right now. I didn't really see it. It was a brand, I think. Was it a brand? I don't know.
I don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, I just saw sunglasses and I just thought it was a brand.
And here it is, Showers making 3 specials in 1 turn with 5 turns left. Like they were like almost 20 points behind, but they have the special to get back in. Probably, maybe, I don't know.
Wait. Now, I feel like we're kind of seeing some Seminate cards. I actually like those. I mean, we just saw Kohawk, I think, and now there's a Chum from Showers. And this Chum actually gives Showers 2 special points, and they already have 5 special points, so that's really strong for them, especially in this kind of late game environment. Yeah, it was Kohawk, okay. So I was not wrong about that. And I mean, using this, they got 7 special points, which they can all spend. I mean, Showers has their triple ink strike ready again, but I feel like they just kind of saved this for the end.
Yeah, and pikapika like has 6 special points, and they are 12 points in front. But So this is going to be very tight for Showers to get back in. They need to play optimally and yeah, make specials out of their specials.
Yeah, I mean, using that Octo Bomber did give them a new special point, so that was kind of a win-win, gaining more turf and actually getting a special point more for that triple ink strike. While he wait, no, yeah, Showers did only have 2 special points, but now they have 3. But it actually seems like they will spend this special point on a sprinkler. So I'm confused.
You put the sprinkler into enemy territory, it uses 1 special point, but you get it back right away. And they want to do that before using the tri-strike, because once you use the tri-strike, you are out of special points, and you can't use your sprinkler that way. And that's 3 extra points that you get just by doing that kind of optimization.
Yeah, okay, that does definitely make sense. I mean, you have more ideas about Tableturf than I do, so you have kind of this edge right now.
Yeah, I might have farmed a few card sleeves myself.
I would be too tired and annoyed by this to actually grind after doing this insane card shark grind. And wait, who won? Oh my god, Pikapika won by 1 point.
Pikapika gets it. And that's the point that keeps Pikapika in the finals.
So this is gonna be tiebreaker.
Yeah.
What the hell?
We are going to square for the game 5. This is winners finals, and this is incredibly close, incredibly hype. I honestly, I didn't think I'd be so excited to watch Tabletop battle. That's so cool.
Now this is really scary because I feel like Showers was already preparing for that big win, and then there's just like 1 point off. I feel like that was so frustrating for them.
I mean, these two are really on par so far from what we see, but let's see how they do on this map now. This was the map that Showers lost earlier in the competition in semis. So let's see if they adjust their game if Pika is... No, Showers didn't lose, it's Pika that lost on this.
Yeah, and now with that angle shooter, Pika actually gave Showers 2 special points, while Pika actually gained a special point of their own, so you could say it was worth it, but this might have given Showers a really big edge, because already 2 special points off the bat is really strong, and I feel like Pika was not prepared for that.
I don't know if it's so important to have lots of special early on this map, because you're going to have space to develop things, and I don't feel like there's much importance to blocking the opponent so early in the game, you know?
Mhm.
But Showers right now, like, they are pretty much even in points, and Showers has 2 special points ahead of Pika, and they're about to get another one. That's like so strong.
And with the points, it's fairly even again, while Pika has 57 points, Showers has 55 points, and Pika actually goes for that Fizzy Bomb special, giving Pika another special point. While there was a win-win situation again, the Fizzy Bomb only costs 1 special point, I think.
Yep.
And now they're countering themselves out again with the Mudmouth and what was that? Ballpoint, I think.
Yeah, I think it's the ballpoint, and that's a very good ballpoint, because right now, like, to make the special out of that map, they're going to need to use a special just to get there, unless they have burst bomb, but I don't think they do.
Yeah, I don't think they have burst bomb either. I mean, as chat said, that it was kind of situational, or good, or insanely bad. I have no idea.
And Showers, like, still farming special. They are... Showers is ahead by nothing in points, but in special, like, they are crushing it right now.
Double Splatana Wiper. Dude, Showers has 7 special points, and they're going all in with that Mudmouth special. It does seem like this could be a win for Showers, especially because Pikapika only has 3 special points. I mean, they could use them for using a special weapon, but I am not sure. Wiper W.
I mean, with 2 turns left, like, Showers is going to do, like, double specials and make so much points. Like, they are 10 points ahead. Oh, okay. Pika has 5 special points. I get how they did that exactly, but...
Yeah, that Reef Slider, that Reflux just now gave Pika's like 2 special points, and that is really insane. And how we know it of Shower, that triple Ink Strike at the end, I feel like that card is really strong. But I'm not particularly sure. That Ultra Stamp special though.
Yeah.
Oh, this is close. This is really close.
That goes to Showers. By
Yeah,
10
it does go to Shower.
Congrats to Showers. Showers is going to go to Grand Finals, and we'll wait for the losers bracket to finish. And Pika Pika will go to losers finals. And I mean, they are still both in the game, both ready. And that was it.
And speaking of like everything and just talking about something that is really kind of off topic about Tableturf. Pat, it seems like our time in this stream is over. Just to ask you, where can we find you? Like, where are you available, like on social media?
You can find me on Twitter at Pat or Tom with underscores between. And where can people find you, Spy?
You can also just find me on Twitter, Dr. Spy, LOL. I don't play League of Legends. I just thought I was funny. And yeah, that's just where you can find me. I mostly just discuss Splatoon, or I just retweet some memes or something. I don't really do productive things on Twitter. I just kind of do some weird stuff. But yeah, this will be commentator change, and you will see the great Genie and Tree / River / Calliope. Is that a word? I don't know.
They will be here very soon after this short break. Bye-bye!
Bye.
versus EvilSquid.
Yes, it is.
All right, losers round 6. We on? All right. Well, hello everybody, and welcome. I am Jimmy7, joined by Calliope. Calliope, how are you doing today?
I am doing wonderfully, and I'm very excited for some Tableturf action.
I know you've got a lot more experience than I do. I have been around the block. I've, beat up the bots. Got not so much Baby Jelly, but everybody else. Like got level 50. But we gotta get here ready for the people. We're here, losers round 6. Back to the best of 3s. I know we were just playing some best of 5s on the winners side of bracket. We've got
EvilSquid going in with a special unspecialed.
Yeah, that's you have to say that's gonna take a lot of turf away, especially in the enemy's spawn. EvilSquid got a really good positioning right now with how much map control they have.
Yes, indeed. Though I will have to say, with using a special that early on, there runs the risk of it being covered up very, very soon.
Ooh. And Mr. Coco, I have seen a lot of this card being played today. Not something I normally get to see from what my friends use, but you know what? They don't know how to use special points, so I can't really say too much from that.
And speaking of, I don't know about this Mr. Coco placement. Ooh. Yes, because now that special block will be very hard to activate. There's only one card in the game, the Burst Bomb, which would fit into a single block hole.
And I honestly haven't been seeing an insane amount of Burst Bomb plays. People say you have to have it on every deck, but I've seen a lot of people run without it because what it only grants you is special points. It doesn't grant you anything else besides that.
I would say that it's worthwhile running on, say, box seats, but the much bigger stages, it is very hard to justify. Ooh, and we have a special attack Deal Fry already.
I love that card. It's so beautiful. It's just the way that it's positioned and everything. I love the 3 new idol cards are phenomenal for me.
Indeed. Especially with this placement here, blocking off any activation of that special block for EvilSquid while activating their own special. Ooh, but this breadcrumbs will be overtaken.
I just gotta say, I love these new cards that I just haven't been seeing because of how new they are.
Yeah, they're very hard to get in your collection at this time.
Yeah. Over here grinding the catalog to try and get these cards as fast as possible.
That's the way of us table turfers. They are the most reliable source of packs.
Yeah, we're getting into the last couple turns here. As the music starts to change, so does the pace of the battle. The heavy spotlight card is the only thing that's really gonna have any point value here. I'm worried for EvilSquid if they're gonna have a special card ready to go for the ending closing turns of the game. And as soon as I see that, there is a Reef Slider available.
That is true. However, there is very little viable space for this Fizzy Bomb. Ooh, going to opt in to try to special with it.
Oh.
Ah, and I see why. This should be enough.
This most definitely will.
Plenty of points.
And smart that they didn't go greedy and try and go for another special point there, because they didn't need it. They knew that they needed 3 points, and they got it from, and also was able to get more points off of their opponent. If both teams have a special at the ready to go, this game should definitely be going in EvilSquid's favor.
The one downside is how much more juicy territory EvilSquid has available for Jeff to steal from.
Yeah, and there goes
almost
Ultra
entirely.
Stamp. That Ultra Stamp actually got a lot more work done than the Reef Slider. This game could be a lot closer. And
but EvilSquid is still able to maintain the lead.
It was a really good game. A lot of special points from Jeff, but EvilSquid able to come out on top, even with the 6 special point deficit.
All right, waiting on the counter pick now. Seems it will be Main Street.
Main Street, a map that a lot of people are very used to playing. And these two, I keep saying teams because I'm so used to saying teams. When do
Yes.
I not say teams?
In
You're not
Tableturf.
used to this. You're used to Tableturf. You're the Tableturf expert here. I'm the one who's over here that just Mr. Dapple commentator guy who does.
Yes,
Dapple
we
events.
do not have teams here. We simply have players.
I'm not used to this. Gotta go into the Pokemon mentality. Players, the trainers, card wheelers, the card dealers.
Ooh, and that defensive Ultra Stamp will be paying off, overtaking a good chunk of the Dynamo Roller.
Yeah, and that Dynamo Roller really not getting the value that it can. It's a so much stronger card in Tableturf than it is an actual weapon in Splatoon. May it rest in peace in main game.
Indeed. Heavens forbid they give it the necessary buffs it needs.
They would just go back to being Splatoon. If they go back to Splatoon 1 original Dynamo, that might work, but I don't think they want to go that far. As we are going to be seeing the Steelhead used extremely defensively. I'm worried that EvilSquid doesn't have any cards that they're pulling which can get them any good access deep into Jeff's base.
Yes, it has been very bad draws for EvilSquid so far. Ooh, and that is not going to help with that Nozzle Nose either.
Oh, I love this Rapid Blaster card. I need that. I'm over here just balding about cards.
Yes, this is some very good placement for this Rapid Blaster, though. They will be able to place the Suction Bomb and get special off of it. But first, they might be looking to, yes, aggress with the Nozzle Nose. Getting in there while activating special.
Yeah, lots of good cards being pulled now for EvilSquid, but those specials, they're starting to come up for Jeff. Jeff doesn't have an opportunity. That one special point that we do see on the map, currently on this here on the right side of the main street, that's the only aggressive one. Everything else is really defensive.
Mm-hmm. Getting in with the Rapid Blaster now. Ooh, but the Octopod will be sacrificing its own special just to deny it from EvilSquid.
Yeah, and actually, I think they're going to be using that much later in the game. You see a lot of turf there of EvilSquid that has no specials protecting it.
Yes, it is a very vulnerable position. No, they're going to use it right now.
They're going to use it right now. Lots of points going over to EvilSquid, but this is a lot of paint. Crack on. Anything smaller than 14 will do a ton of damage by Jeff. If Jeff plays a 15 card here,
or an 11.
Wow. Great,
that is
great
brutal.
card.
EvilSquid, however, sitting now with 6 special and considering a Shiver already.
Gotta see what you have in your pocket. It might be a call to save onto it, but where can you find more special points?
The Splat Bomb and specialing in with the Suction here even.
And yeah, I think this Suction Bomb spot is good. It's going to get them 3. It's going to cost them 1. But they still have 2 more turns to work with this.
And now they can afford to be very aggressive with Shiver, only needing to activate its own special point.
Boom, and that's exactly what they're going to do. I don't think they're going to have a great spot for the reef side actually can loop around the sides of those 2 special points by Jeff, right at the corner where Shiver is standing. This game could really be turned on its head very, very quickly. Lots of points swapping over.
So we will have either optimally a 15 block card here specialed in, going up against a 312.
Yeah, and I don't think that EvilSquid sees the same thing. Seeing the same thing that I did see from how they were able to position it. So we'll hope that this is going to be enough. It'll really be up to what Jeff has got to play. Just got 13 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be a big Hydra coming out.
Hydra will be a very strong attack, but
oh, it was enough!
Strong enough! Strong enough by 1!
My goodness, Jeff coming out clutch, I believe staying alive because of that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that 1 point keeping Jeff alive, because a draw would have been really detrimental with how the time limits of a best of 3 could be.
Yes, the especially at the end there, I was about to say the 13 drop card, while the lowest you can possibly pay for, or is no 12. 12 is the lowest that you can possibly. So we have X marks the garden now.
Oof. is a unique map because do you fight for the left side? Do you fight for the right side? Do you just go for mid? And we're already going to be seeing a refresh into a captain pull, and a captain pull can really lock off a lot of your own base.
Indeed. The benefit here, especially now, EvilSquid will be able to choose whether they aggress on the left or the right. Same for Jeff, but from much closer into mid.
Yeah, that E-Litter getting a good long shot, using its range to its advantage, just like in the main game. You get a lot of distance. Oh, and the mothership! The mothership gets a little bit peeking in there. A nice play from Jeff.
However, I will say, unlike the main game, the scoped E-Leader's range does not actually add up to being that much greater than the unscoped version.
Unlike the main game. And oh, again, another card played by Jeff to get to stay alive deep in enemy territory. It does get eaten up. That Hydra did get eaten up quite a bit.
And electing to go with a Mr. Coco instead of the DJ Octavio.
I'm interested by that. Maybe Octavio. I don't think Octavio has a spot down on the lower side of the map. I know Coco did, but that's a big card to hold on to late for maybe special points late in the game. I don't know there. We have to remember
this is a very strong swinging attack and very possible, but not something I personally would want to bank on.
This is a match point for both these players. They need to stay in. They need to win this game to stay in the tournament. We are on the loser's side, so loser of this game 3 does go home. I'm interested to see where the Hydra is probably going to be placed, as it's running out of options to be played anyway.
Probably the smartest positioning for it at this time. But this placement for EvilSquid, while it's taking up a lot of territory, is not doing very effective at activating special. And we may see Jeff special in this turn already to try and get in past that captain.
Yeah, there's got to be some way, because there's so much of that turf available. And if you're EvilSquid, I'm almost worried that something can go straight through your base. Maybe if there's a Splatana. I didn't know if Jeff changed the deck, and we're going to be seeing a Charger non-special deck.
Indeed, almost wonder if they're going to try and reach in diagonally. It won't be enough this turn if they place that Steelhead, but unless they have, say, an Ink Brush. An Ink Brush, I think, would be able to pierce through all the way through the captain to the other side.
That'd be a sly and sneaky card, because there really isn't anything that's that thin that goes that far. And
the only other option I think of would be Angle Shooter, but that wouldn't get you too far. It would go right back around again. Oh, but instead specialing in with the Ultra Stamp.
Yeah, the Ultra Stamp is going to get a lot of points down, leaving EvilSquid with only one card that they are able to play, special or not, being a Suction Bomb.
They will be able to build special off of it. They have a spot in the very bottom of the map where they can place it.
Yeah, and I think they're
ooh, but
another spot.
Okay, they will go for building up the special. Very, very smart.
And I think Jeff's gonna run out of turns to build specials. He's got to have a really super goated move here to find something. I don't know about EvilSquid, because this Fizzy Bomb also, it has no opportunities to build specials. I can't see anything.
I can think of a number of plays that Jeff has here for building up special in the final turns, where I can't say that as much for EvilSquid. I would almost consider passing this Fizzy Bomb over placing it.
Yeah, because you want to have that Reef Slider. You want to be able to have that Reef Slider. And that's going to be 2 special points for Jeff, making it so they can have a power ready to go. And oh, that's so unfortunate. Getting a card you needed just a little bit too late. You got to special this card. You have, there's 2 turns remaining. I thought there was only 1 turn. My bad.
Yes. There is a final turn, so this placement here would allow for the Reef Slider. But
I gotta
whether or
count.
not that will be enough at this point, we will have to see because we don't know what Jeff is cooking.
Is Jeff wanting to play, if they have like a 1 card or something, they're going to be playing a Tri-Strike now early. Can they get another special point off it? They will, and
They
they will be giving
do.
another, they won't be giving another one over, but they will be able to get their own up and ready to go.
So now, depending on how defensively they play, it won't be enough. I don't believe there's very much. Even if
think
they
there's-
overlay right on top of the reef slider,
But they don't have a special.
they have 1 special point. It would be a 3-point. At this point, I think it's if they have anything to get into spawn an EvilSquid spawn, they do not. Okay, so I believe we will see the game going to EvilSquid.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like that. And Jeff, with a close game 2, but not able to come up clutch on that game 3. The counter pick just being a little bit too strong for EvilSquid. They definitely have the control throughout.
Indeed, it can be very hard to come back from a situation like that. Though Jeff certainly did about as well as most players can. Like I said, at the very end, their best hope really was just to place a card rather than specialing, and they just didn't have one big enough.
And we're gonna be seeing EvilSquid in the losers round 7 or our losers semis against Sorcil. So, but with that, we are gonna go do a quick break as we set up the lobby for that. We will see you guys on the other side. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Duel On 1, our premier Tableturf tournament here on Dapple. And here we are. We're rolling down into losers semi-finals. EvilSquid versus Sorcil.
Indeed, and it will be Main Street, it seems, on the starting stage. Very, very evenly balanced stage for starting out on. For those of you who are unaware, we have a set number of stages that are starters, and it's Thunder Point. What is going on?
This is losers round 7. Losers round 7. Yeah, it's supposed to be Thunder Point.
I see. I see. I have. Oh, I
No,
see
sorry, it's
what
supposed to be
happened
Main
there.
Street. No, yeah, it is supposed to be Main Street, not Thunder Point.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
looking at that.
curious.
Yeah. Next round we have X Marks the Garden as our starter.
Okay.
Yeah, I love seeing everyone bragging over with their badges. It's funny seeing them. You can tell who the Tableturf people are, and who truly plays Tableturf because they don't have any other badges.
Yeah.
I see EvilSquid's got that gold bar badge showing how much they spend on the Gamba machine.
All right, so here we are, and we will have a redraw. Ooh, but while we get a Dynamo Roller, I do not think that redraw was quite optimal. A 3-block card and 2 5-blocks, that is very hard. We'll have to rely on top decks now. And it's the Ultra Stamp, not what you want to see.
No, and I feel like they're going to have to play it, even without using it as a special. It's unfortunate to see so early. One of your special cards, if you only run one, it's like devastating. But if you run like 2, then not as devastating, but still hard to see. You want to use those definitely late in the game with how cheap they are.
Yes, it is never ideal to have to use them in this condition, especially now with being unable to get in. The clash there has made it so that EvilSquid will be advancing while Sorcil is locked out of that area.
Yeah, Sorcil, they got like no good cards in their hand to really be able to do anything. EvilSquid can just kind of walk all over them, especially with his Nalsonos and any other big cards to be played. You're gonna have that Explosion. It should be able to get at least his left side contained, but there's no, with those, especially with those gray pieces, there's no real good plan of attack.
Not really. It is a little late for this Explosher, unfortunately. It would have been much more ideal to have it instead of the Ultra Stamp. But we have an E-Leader unscoped. This will be able to get in very deep into the enemy spawn.
Huge play, huge card to be drawn, and this is massive. You got some options there where you can play your Tri-Slosher kind of deep, but it won't get you too much. But unfortunately, EvilSquid's already deep in Sorcil's base as well.
Yes, and now electing to play defensively, making it much harder for Sorcil to even take advantage of that E-Leader now.
They are going to be playing
on the build special. Ooh, yes, but that crack on.
The brand goes big deep in your spawn, and I'm interested to see. I think they're now going to be playing this Squiffer. They can get a nice combo with their Squiffer and their Tri-Slosher. That heavy card is just going to be sitting there.
And it's not even very worthwhile for using to special because that is the 12.5 cost, which is very, very inefficient.
You get one special out of this play, but I think they're going to be playing it somewhere else.
Yeah, this would have been much better to play had that crack on and not so severely cut off territory.
And they're
but instead going with the curling bomb.
Oh, big double special coming out from EvilSquid. This is looking mighty dangerous for Sorcil.
Going now with this Tri-Slosher, I would guess very likely to use the small fry for specialing in to try and get these 2 special blocks activated, unless they have an Octopod.
Yeah, Octopod would be beautiful, but
but instead they're going to only build up 1 point of special up in the top. Unless EvilSquid makes some play to put a block there.
I did see an opportunity where they could have gotten 3 points by using 1 of their points, so a net positive of 2.
Indeed.
But, I don't know. This is EvilSquid's got another turn to build some more points up here, and I don't know if they're gonna use Judd or what they're gonna do for the side of Sorcil.
Sorcil seems to be going in with a Bloblobber, which will build its own special. But on the final turn, that will be only 1 special point left to use, and it will not be enough. That said, a main Little Judd placement will be getting in there. and it will have to come down to how EvilSquid takes up any space with their own special attack.
If they have a special to their name at the moment, I think they should. Just with what we've been
They
seeing,
have
we
the
haven't
Ultra
seen that
Stamp.
Ultra Stamp. Yeah, and that Ultra Stamp's going to do so much damage.
Indeed. That may be it.
My goodness.
Yes.
EvilSquid. This is our final best of 3 of the day. So that's going to be serious point for EvilSquid early on. I'm wondering what the counter pick will be, because it also just felt like Sorcil just got a terrible start after that redraw.
Yeah, that redraw was very unfortunate. While the opening hand was very likely not the best they could have gotten, to see a redraw like that, it is very saddening. All right, and we are waiting on the counter pick. It's looking like it might be River Drift.
I like this map.
This map is very... You need to come in hot and strong and block off territory soon. Ooh, and we might see that here from Sorcil with the Dynamo Roller.
Yeah, they're gonna
Getting in.
They're gonna play it like that. I'm interested.
Not
in
quite
that.
the most optimal placement for that Dynamo Roller, however.
No, and the Octavia, it's gonna get a lot more space on, a lot more control. Going with the Ealer straight down the middle actually pierces through. That's a massive pierce through with the Ealer.
No chill, no defense at all whatsoever. Just going straight into EvilSquid's base.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they should be able to, because like EvilSquid, if they want to play defensively, it's gonna take a big wide card. And
like a Tri-Stringer.
Tri-Stringer did it perfectly.
The Tri-Stringer is exactly what was needed in the moment. And now, although I will say I think that Tri-Stringer placement could have been a little more aggressive. It would have covered up some of that Takoroka play. That said, EvilSquid now has 2 options for getting in. Ooh, but with an Ultra Stamp unspecialed, it will be covered up and not getting in that much territory.
No, but it at least gets...
It blocks a Little Judd.
Yeah.
It is currently blocking a Little Judd, and that is huge right now.
A Little Judd, such a cute card. I hate when Little Judd's happy though, because he always means that I've lost my ranked game. And that Rapid Blaster, it has opened up a little bit of a hole, and there's no good cards for Sorcil to play. That Ultra Stamp, you don't really want to play it unspecialed this early in the game. And that Splatter Shot, there's so much turf around that it can just allow its other cards around it to
and
control.
Now this Blobber won't be able to get in.
No. And it's going to be used really defensively.
Indeed. I would have to say that might be a mistake, because if EvilSquid puts any... There are so many cards that could fit in that space, big or small. But we are going with a Tent Attack, and Sorcil ends up unpunished.
And yeah, we're gonna have more special points coming up. This Fry might be passed on later in the day, but good double points here.
And now Sorcil sitting with both the point lead and a very substantial special lead, which is going to be spent early on this Eel Deal Fry.
And the Fry won't be able to build up any of her own special off of just how cheap the card is being played, but it will unlock EvilSquid's base if EvilSquid doesn't protect it.
And I will have to say, I'm assuming that they're hoping, if not for getting it activated off of any defensive play from EvilSquid here, to potentially use the Suction Bomb. Ooh, but nothing will be happening, because that Nosno play is going to make it so that special block will no longer be activated. There is... If I recall the deck list correctly, Sorcil is not running the Burst Bomb, the one card that can get in there.
Yeah, and from this placement of the Explo, the I believe that's a Tri Nouveau will be able to be placed in that bottom right corner and get 2 points. They're gonna have to hope that EvilSquid does give Sorcil their own point. Yeah, I would play that in the bottom right.
Honestly, the most ideal play is this suction bomb to get 2 points. And then to... Oh, but only going for the 1 point Tri-Slosher.
Okay, I think they're hoping that EvilSquid does something to give Sorcil some more points somewhere along the line.
Yeah,
Must be a pass.
I think they were expecting Sorcil to special attack that turn, but instead all they really did was provide nice juicy spit territory for the special attack now.
Yeah, and I think that play, it's not gonna, even though it was 99 to 66, I think the play was a mistake on Sorcil, but the damage has already been done.
Well, EvilSquid, I feel, played a little too passively with that Reef Slider.
Yeah.
I would have to check again to see what placement options they had available, but I do believe they could have taken more territory with that and possibly swung the game.
I gotta say, I love we get the awesome feature, so we get to see the holos, the holocasters, but it's so funny. I love that they added that to the game.
It is wonderful how they recreate the actual tabletop experience in Splatoon through the use of the holograms.
Now, if only we had real cards that we could use in Splatoon. Come on, Nintendo. I hope they provide them for us at some point in time. I will spend money on those.
At the very least, a Tableturf mobile game would be appreciated. But here we are on X Marks the Garden. Ooh, and a much stronger redrawed opening hand.
Yeah, praying to the RNG gods that they were going to get a good redraw, and it blessed them, giving them both those a big brand and 2 big sloshers.
And we will see the Explosher coming along the side to try and aggress in. Whether to go against the enemy spawn or for the left wing. We are going for the enemy spawn, it seems.
Ooh, yeah, and that Octavia was placed pretty well, but it does leave a little bit of an opportunity for Sorcil to get in. But that Tri-Stringer logging off all of that right side of the map, such a massive play.
Yes, and now this Explosher won't really be able to reach into this area that Sorcil went for. And now EvilSquid has plenty of opportunity to play either defensively or even aggressing this turn, as there's very little amount of cards that can even be placed in that area to aggress. And EvilSquid may very well know that.
Yeah, oh, and they're going to be playing defensively. Sorcil did leave that opportunity on that right side just to get like snuck through. Gonna probably play for the mid. That mid ink would probably be that kind of valuable because it's harder to win back, especially if you put a special point right dead smack in the center.
A special block in center is generally less about trying to build special and more about trying to aggress on whatever territory your opponent controls.
And we've got a fry piece here.
Only available to be placed on the left wing.
It's interesting. I'm always just so worried on that lower right side. EvilSquid has two great lines straight into Sorcil's base, and if they play a card there, I feel like this match just gets turned on its head completely.
Struggling with this Ildil Fry. Oh, and I don't think that was it. I think the card they're looking to place there is too long for that.
Yeah, and now this heavy spotlight, I think. Come on, I think it's gonna go on the left side. Nope.
Oh, I see what they were thinking of doing, and no, it is too big for that.
I wonder where they're gonna place this heavy. I think they're gonna play it in a good spot, and yeah, they are able to play it there, but they won't be able to get too many good specials without like using a special point on itself.
Suction bomb about the best that they can do in this moment.
trying to think. Do they play the Ultra Stamp just to get it down and just hope they can get an extra special point and play the emulator? No,
If you want me to be perfectly honest, no, that would be a terrible idea.
It's
But,
right-
of
might
course,
be
there is any option available to these players. They do not necessarily have to be playing optimally.
here. You're the tabletop expert. I'm just over. I've done a lot of these commentator things on Dapple.
Oh, I'm sure you'll catch on quick.
It's honestly, I'm learning so much. I'm like, I want to play now against non-bots and actually make a deck that's not for fighting against bots or my friends. Which, sorry, fam, you count as bots.
Oof.
Yeah.
Calling your friends NPCs on stream.
They've deserved it after things that they've said to me. So, yeah.
All right, and going now with a special activated Lil Judd off of the corner. A very classic move.
Little Judd is a very interesting card. It's one point off of being that awesome perfect square 9 block, which it does have a lot of usages. I wish I could pull it. It's just so expensive to pull. It's 40 if you don't pull it normally.
Yeah, the fresh cards are very hard to get a hold of.
And I think we're gonna finally be seeing this Ultra Stamp be played. I don't know if this is early.
I would say it's a little early here.
They
because
haven't
now
used
that-
Rift Fighter yet, though.
Oh, that is true. Well,
What can
assuming
they
they
get?
do also have Resletter on this deck.
Like, where can they get 2 special points? I don't see a spot where you can get 2 special points. You get 1 and just pray that your opponent gives you another one.
Yeah, I'm scouring here and I don't see it either, so I'm thinking that was a bit of a misplay. That stamp may have come in too soon. Oh, and it
Ultra Stamp
looks,
coming out of EvilSquid. Is that going to give another special point over? No, it's not.
it's not, and it's going to just completely undo the previous Ultra Stamp.
Oh, and now the play. Do you go for the special try all the way in on the opposing team's like map, or do you play the Squiffer? I think you play the try on enemy team Inc. Okay, is that
Neither situation is very ideal, but I would have to agree with you here. This seems to be the most optimal play. Ooh, especially if the opponent only has a tent attack.
yeah, and then no special points. EvilSquid just didn't have any special points left, and kind of ran out of time, and that's gonna be Sorcil taking this game 3 and moving on to losers finals. I know we are moving quite quickly. We are going to be in the losers finals. Pikapika 99 is going to be waiting there for Sorcil. So while we set up the room, go grab yourself a quick drink because it will be really quick. This break will be mighty fast. See you on the other side, everybody.
All right, and welcome back to the Duel On Table Turf Tournament. We are here with Sorcil and Pikapika in the losers finals on X Marks the Garden, a best of 5 match.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy best of 5 opening up. I'm going to hope that Sorcil has a better start than they did. I guess a start that they had similar to last time they played this map, because their Main Street was not a good deck pull, and this one looks
Not at all.
Looks a lot.
This
stronger.
is a much more favorable hand. Able to get in with the heavy splatling and choose either side.
As a heavy main in Splatoon 2 and as kind of Splatoon 1, I think it's a great card to play early game, but then again, it is against the bots.
I would say it's a great card to play early game, mostly because I would say it's a terrible card to play late game.
So true. So true.
Ooh.
And that charger's gonna go piercing directly almost to the heart centerpiece of Sorcil. My goodness.
Very, very aggressive plays from Pikapika. Foregoing all security of the wings just to get into Sorcil's spawn.
Yeah, this is a big piece being played, and the Tri-Stringer is going to play directly over top of it, and Pika's actually going to get the benefit of that one.
Indeed, a very huge point swing now.
I do
And
see
looking to get in
a
with
triple
the
special
E-leader.
point later on in the game for Sorcil if they do have the curling ball piece. That could be something that really is key.
I'm trying to think back. I think Sorcil does run Curling Bomb here.
And I don't think that Squiffer is going to fit exactly where they wanted it to be played. But maybe playing it defensively, because Pikapika also has just at any point in time could just say, you know what, I hit your spawn now.
Yeah, I would say that this is the. Ooh. Okay.
Great
Yeah,
combo.
this is the placement that is going to just completely lock off that offensive attack.
And
unless
I'm actually
you wanna
really
play
liking
this
the play of the
closer.
Dynamo there, because
Yes,
you're going to be
you-
able to play that Tri-Slosher in right below the base of that Dynamo, and you're going to get
Unless okay. I would say yes. One of these bigger cards should be played first, and hopefully try to get the little Judd in there.
Oh yeah, Little Judd would be good. See, you got more card knowledge and see more cards. I don't have Little Judd, so I don't think about Little Judd.
I very rarely play Little Judd. I've through commentating experience seen a lot of players leave up very cat hole shaped spots for it like that.
Judd hole.
I meant to say cat shaped hole, and then I said cat hole shape.
No, but like, it's just funny because like a cat could fit through there. It's like, I don't
Yeah.
ever think of that. And here's that curling ball piece that I definitely was talking about earlier.
Yes, very, very good now. Although, looking to play defensive with the Tri-Slosher just in case there's a diagonal move.
Also,
but
I was
no,
thinking that if you played the
with
Tri-Slosher from
Little
that
Judd.
bottom right corner, you would have gotten 2 special points off that.
Yes, I would have to agree with that. But I do believe Sorcel's main line of thinking was to try and play defensively. But I could be mistaken. That could have just been a misplay.
I don't know. I'm learning so much from this. This is crazy. A lot of special points up for Pikapika though. Could be cooking up a big storm, and we're gonna see that wiper gonna go somewhere. It's gonna go somewhere very quickly.
It's going to be basically paying for itself while taking over territory and putting a very key special position for attacking later. Ooh, but this
Now there's
suction bomb
special-
placement is going to be doing very, very similar work.
I'm interested to see the game plan here, because I can't remember if Sorcil has. They haven't used a reef slider yet, but they need more special.
Ooh, going with the more aggressive positioning for the suction bomb instead of trying to build special from it.
And here goes the Ultra Stamp.
And we see why.
Gonna try and play it forward. but there's so many special powers ready for Pika Pika. They could have any combination that they truly wanted. As we're gonna see that
So we have a
going.
steel eel into, yes, we have a steel eel into a special attack. Ooh, and there's the little judge so very late into the game now. Not what you wanted to see.
And a lot of special charge up for Pika Pika there with that Ultra Shot at the end, and they're definitely gonna come across with a victory. My goodness.
Were Tableturf a 13-turn game, that would have definitely gone in Sorcil's favor. However, there was nothing for them to do but to place that little Judd.
I'm honestly amazed at like Nintendo at how much kind of thought was put into Tableturf for just being a side mode. It's like how Salmon Run started. Salmon Run started as a side mode that was like, sure, we'll put it in there. And now, like, I swear, it has, like, people talk more about Big Run than they talk about Splatfest.
I would believe it. It's definitely gotten improved in 3 over 2. A lot more content and movement options, and oh goodness, just being able to throw the eggs. That's wonderful.
Just being able to play it at any point in time, not being locked behind a time slot door.
This is true, and here we are on Main Street now with a let us see. Ooh, decent opening hand, but not ideal. So Sorcil is very much considering they will stay.
I would stay
with what they know. Yes.
Because you could also just remember, like, what if I get the, like, last time you played this map, what if I get the double tri-slosher suction bomb combo? What happens then? What am I doing then? Would I rather have this?
It's definitely situations like this where you want to stick to the devil you know, and even though the redraw is free, it's just not worth the gamble.
No, and Big Man in a shiver. 2 big pieces. But that's going to be a lot of shiver being taken away. She didn't get as much value.
As well, now this is Splosher's going to get in very deep into Pika Pika Surf.
In ranked, you know it's over when the X blows in your spawn. Tableturf, not the same.
Not quite the same, but it is still very, very precarious for Pika Pika here. We will have to see if they choose to play defensively or if they forego that. No, they will be going for the Splat Charger right into Sorcil's spawn.
Yeah, deep play and another blob. My goodness, the blob expo combo. It's just so cool to see. And they've got a line that they might be able to play Squiffer, but you gotta watch out because Pika Pika, if they have another big piece, I don't think they will though, because they've already played a lot of big pieces. But that actually, an 11, it is quite sizable for a tri-stringer to be that deep placing your spawn.
And we will have a defensive little Judd here.
But what are you defending from? Because you can come on the right side or the left side if you're Pika Pika.
That is true. So oh,
the bow combo, the double bow. It's such an old tactic. It's honestly how I learned how special points worked. It's like, oh,
yes, it is a very, very good example of how comboing in this game really works.
It's like almost like they were made for each other. And
indeed, they put a lot of thought and design into how they handled making combos with the cards.
And I gotta say, the hero shot card is honestly, it's my favorite card to play. It's so unique and so chunky, and it got a lot of value there with two special cards. We have a Dynamo, which probably won't be able to be played anywhere on this map, and no, it won't.
Building up special with the tri-slosher here, while aggressing in very contested turf, that tri-slosher could have very easily gone. Yes, back where Sorcil had more control, but instead it is going to be overlaying a little Judd and taking up territory. And now we will see an E-leader very likely to be slotted in here.
Just saying these sentences on Dapple, saying like, oh, there's an X-Bowl, there's an E-leader, there's a Squiffer, and a Blob, all in your spawn, just sounds so weird. But Pikapika's winning the game. Gotta love Tableturf.
You gotta love Tableturf.
My-
It is.
Oh.
It's so like Splatoon and yet so unlike Splatoon once you actually understand the meta.
I was actually just talking Splatoon for 7 hours yesterday on
Oh, goodness.
multiple streams, and it's just so unique and so crazy at how different every single one of these game modes can play. As we see that small fry being played.
Ooh. Now, waiting on Pikapika's response. A very considered play.
Yeah, they got a lot of. They can have two specials being used here, but it's gonna be tight. They're gonna use a
Instead,
fizzy
they're
bomb.
going to build even more with the fizzy bomb. So
What,
I have
do you
to
have a
wonder if they've
fry
got
or something?
Yeah, they might have something like a fry or some very large card for playing because that is so many special points. You don't really need that much unless you're planning on a very huge play here.
I gotta say, Sorcil, you need to find a spot where the Tri-Slasher can get a special. And it looks like there's a spot down on the bottom side of the map. Yeah, there, or you can rotate around and get another special point somewhere else. But you need a special point because you need that Ultra Step to get off.
No, we have a Steel Eel here.
A 4-piece and probably no 5. Wow, you could go all
Yes,
the way up to no
it's
5.
very likely going into 15 block territory here.
Oh, I would. This is last turn. I would play the Fry card.
Yeah, Oh, yeah, I think this is a misplay. Oh, okay, no, okay.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Well, there's a
Decisive
good
action
spot.
from Pikapika. Probably the best spot that Sorcil is going to be able to get. Although up top might be a bit better.
Panic time. I wouldn't play it there. I'd play it in that bottom left side.
I'd go much higher than that, but
You
here
gotta
we
find
are.
something. And I think it could. This could be a big close game. And I think that Pikapika just held on long enough.
Yes, unfortunately, Sorcil unable to find the optimal placement for the Eel Fry to take the game.
And my goodness, seeing what Pikapika has been able to do, showing why they ran after Showers, who was undefeated until fighting Pikapika.
Yes, Pikapika is the one person so far that has been able to make the God bleed this tournament, at least. And it's entirely possible that Pikapika is looking for a rematch because if Pikapika wins this next game, that's match point. All right, and we will have lakefront property now for the counter pick.
I want to know. There's no it's lakefront property, but there's no lakefront and there's no property. So.
Well, it's implied that the hole in the middle is the lake, and that these are just the area around would just be all the properties surrounding the lake, which are jacked up in price from what any other house in that area would be otherwise.
And also being a lakefront area.
Yeah, just being a lakefront area, it makes housing very expensive.
My grandfather, my great grandfather's house is on the lake, so. We have people come by and they say, "Hey, we'll buy this property for this much money." I'm like, "What? I could retire, and I am 23."
Oh goodness, yeah.
Yeah. What happens when you buy property in the 30s?
Yes. Well, if you buy it when it was really cheap, yeah, you get a lot of advantage there. But instead, we're going to see this property being snatched up by an E-Leader.
Yeah, and the E-Leader 4K, it's gonna do some damage. Pikapika, they have other options. I'm gonna see what they have.
If Pikapika plays defensively here with a big card, that could actually turn out to be very harsh. Ooh, but no, okay, aggressing with the hero shot instead. Very, very good play.
You have to aggress with the hero shot. You can't play it defensively. It's 12. It's a size of 12, which is usually gets covered up by anything like an 11 or a 10. So you have.
Yeah,
to
that
play
E-Leader would have eaten it right up. Ooh, just like this Reflux has to this Bloblobber.
And I feel like the series fucking devastate, like so good in Pikapika's favor. There's so many options. You can play defensively. You can fill that giant hole in the top right. You can go bottom right.
So many more options than what Sorcil has. Sorcil is having to play defensive and potentially putting the Bloblobber or the Explosher, yes, not in a very optimal position here.
Just to stay alive, and they had to play it there. It didn't feel like they had too much of an option at all.
No, free will was in fact alive for Sorcil in that moment. However, we will see a very good spot for this suction bomb being created by this Swiffer.
Yeah, and I gotta say, with how Pikapika's been playing, if I'm Showers, I'm very cautious. If Showers is watching, they're gonna get a lot of good information because Pikapika's playing.
Yes, Showers is in fact in the chat watching and
oh my goodness, Showers.
Being very studious.
Oh yeah, they are in the chat.
Ooh, nice small fry placement here.
And a good Fizzy Bomb placement. Both players getting a lot of points out. But again, it's also just nowhere to play. You just look at the map from a zoomed out position, and Pikapika's got everywhere that they want to go, and they have so much area that they haven't even painted yet.
Yet finding the optimal place for the Tri-Slosher, and now specialing in with the suction bomb just to. Oh, it won't be enough. It won't be enough.
Maybe special where the suction bomb can get.
Yes, placing the special, getting the special there and placing it very offensively. That is definitely the much better play than trying to actually special in with it and aggress.
Yeah, that's a great play. You get 2 points out of that bottom right side, and finally Pikapika's playing that hole, that giant hole that they had made. And now they've got so much special points that they can just obliterate the field.
The amount of special points that Sorcil has is very likely not going to matter because while sitting at this position and having 6 special point is where you want to be, Pikapika just has that 6 special points right back at you.
Yep. And they're going to be playing an Eel. Eel's going to go deep, going to get another special point, and now you got a special. This game's over.
That is a very standard play I'm noticing from Pikapika here. To get that Steel Eel to build up special with it, and then use the final special attack. And it's worked very reliably so far.
Here we go, and that's the Ultra Stamp coming down from Pikapika, and that's going to be game. And that's going to be series. A relatively swift 3-0.
Yes.
My
and
goodness,
it will be the rematch now between Pikapika and Showers.
My goodness, and yeah. As long as Showers gets out of
yes,
Twitch
Showers
chat.
has left the chat.
Yeah, Showers. Wait, didn't know that they added that to Twitch. JK, jokes over. Showers Pikapika will be our grand finals match. I believe we're gonna have to go to a quick break so we can just set up the lobby, but it will be, I want to say, a minute at most. See you on the other side, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the grand finals of Duel On, the inaugural tournament. We are here in grand finals. Showers on the winner side, Pikapika on the loser side. Pikapika needs to take this first best of 5 to force another one. Showers can end it all right here.
Ooh, and we have a strong scope D leader opening from Showers on Main Street. Very, very good. Not the most aggressive it could be played, but definitely aggressive enough to get in.
Oh, and
now
the Hyper. I love the big man card. He looks.
Oh,
He looks
yes.
like he's ready to go.
Now with this Splat Charger draw, combined with this Splat Roller, they'll be able to block off a great deal of turf from Pikapika, unless Pikapika gets in right now.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's. Is there a card that can reach all the way through? It
On
will,
Main
but it
Street,
won't.
no.
It'll be blocked. Yeah, no.
It would be in Pikapika's best interest to try and go from the right side in this time, but we will see. Oh, going straight to the center.
Yeah, it was far enough.
That will work out so that Pikapika can attack on the right now. Showers looking to place a defensive Splat Charger now.
Yeah, and this is. I think that's good because they can also go aggressively with said Splat Charger.
This is true. It is a decent combination defense offensive move, but I'm gonna have to say I think. Oh yes, ooh yes, Splat Charger versus Splat Charger. Pikapika is going to go right past it.
Yeah, and this Tri-Stringer actually might be able to. Is that gonna reach deep, or is it gonna have to be played defensively? It can go pretty deep right now, actually.
This actually might be the most optimal placement for it. But ooh no, Shower's considering using it for the defense instead. No, okay, going offense with it. Wonderful.
And then we got this little Judd that will be played on that right side. Not able to just kind of causing a little bit of distraction for Pikapika. I'm worried for Pikapika's base. It could get plastered at any point in time. We're one wiper away from having a massive.
We'll have
hard
to see if Pikapika chooses to defend here. No, instead going aggressive. But now that territory is basically taken up. There's very little for Pikapika to even move in on anymore. And now Showers has plenty for moving in on Pikapika's turf.
Yeah, and the Splatter Shot card. I'm interested to see because I haven't seen Showers have the 10 attack Splatter Shot card, which is funny because they use the Tri-Strike and they don't but they don't have the Splatter Shot, which has the Tri-Strike in the logo. Or
yes, they have the V
shot.
Yes. You'll have to excuse me. Tableturf is my home turf.
Yep.
And I am much more experienced with that than actual Splatoon comp. Ooh, and now we have a Nozzle Nose here, which can go even further. But Showers instead considering the Splatana Wiper to go for the left side.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that they played the card. Oh, that's a big shiver defensively from Pikapika. One of the last turns they could have played that because you would have had to watch out for a Mudmask, which would have really done a lot of
yeah.
pain in the base.
Yeah, if that shiver had not come down this turn, that Mudmouse surely would be in its place this turn.
The Nozzle Nose, it's a great position for it to be played, perfectly kind of synergizing, but also allowing there's no real good special points blocking that. So if Pikapika gets a good special card, which is like long and narrow, if they haven't played their Ultra Stamp yet, or card similar, that's a lot of turf that can really truly easily be painted. No congestion.
That is one of the downsides of a pattern like this. While it does block out Pikapika and take up a lot of space, that crack-on roller, is looking very vulnerable, especially now that there's a suction bomb, giving more routes for attack. And Showers, frustratedly, has no play here.
No, and they
The
need
suction
their
bomb.
Tri-Strike or their Suction Bomb. And they couldn't get either of them.
So they have to pass.
Yeah,
very unfortunate.
I feel like you're right. They kind of have to. Like,
The
be
suction
able to
bomb
get
would have
two-
given them 2 special, and then they would have been able to make a lot of things happen. But unfortunately, all they have now is passing the Squid Force and potentially hoping to get the suction bomb again to try and Mudmouth special.
yeah, maybe it's. Oh, and they got their
Ripple
got
Ink
Tri-Strike,
Strike.
which-
So we're going to be likely specialing in with one of these 4-drops to. Yes. Yes, there is a way.
it's gonna be tight. Oh, there it is.
Yes.
That's the
it's-
play.
That's
That
about
will be the play.
what Showers can hope for in this moment.
My goodness, I don't think Pika will be expecting this. And the blob is gonna cover up 2
Ooh!
spots. Fast. Pika,
Oh,
they're
so that pass, that is huge for Showers.
gotta get the lead in this one, and here goes the Tri-Strike. How far is it gonna go? How deep is it going? How many points will they be able to find with this?
Honestly, if I was Showers, I would be looking to play this triple ink strike more defensively. Playing it closer to where it looks like they're going to try and steal turf and going for that bottom blue territory there with the triple ink strike. But Showers instead try and get maximum points out of it up top.
I don't know. It's gonna be tight. You got a 3-point advantage, but Pika they have more special charge. This is tight. 2 seconds on the clock, and the Tri-Stringer, not a big enough piece. I don't think that'll do it. It'll be tight though. Let's see.
Let us see. Let us see.
Oh,
By
2
2 points, Showers takes it.
Honestly, if it wasn't
Such
a Tri-Stringer, if it was like a Hydra, that would have won it.
It would have. If it had been even a 3-12, it would have caused a tie.
Yeah. Oof.
All right,
Wow.
Main Street again.
Back to Main Street. This is what we saw last time with these two. They played Main Street back to back. Showers won the first one. Pika won the second one.
It is a very underrated counter pick, if you ask me, because the ability to more like the inability to cut it off makes it very even grounds. It's like a eel tail tower, if I understand things correctly.
You do. Yeah, you do. There's not too much room to work with, and the map can go pretty quickly if you get your specials up right, and it can just start blazing forward on you.
And Showers looking to do that with the Mudmouth opener. Ooh, but Pika's Mudmouth is going to get in a little bit more aggressively. We will have to see if that pays off or if that costs Pika further special down the line.
And this ballpoint card, it's such a cool card. I love it. As a Spotling player, I like it.
Yes, it is. It is designed for being played against the wall or against a tri-stringer like this, because now that special point will be very easy to activate. Ooh, and a splat roller here coming around.
I think that's almost mandatory. You want to have that charger played as your next card, going down that far right side. If Pika thinks ahead and sees that, they could easily block off any of Shower's good opportunities later in the game.
Indeed, but I will have to say, Pika will, even with this, even if Pika plays defensively this turn, Pika will still have an aggressive route. Ooh, going entirely around the splat roller with the steel eel.
Wow, that's a
very
crazy...
very interesting interaction.
Gonna be playing defensively here for Showers. I'm wondering because
unfortunately the only real offensive option would be that splat charger, and they wouldn't have gotten in even still.
No, it would have done a lot of damage onto the hero shot, but yeah, it wouldn't have gotten as far as it needed to get.
Or no. Oh goodness, no, it would have just gotten close. It would have only just been enough.
Oh really? Oh yeah, I see it. I see the whole.
By one block. By one block.
Yep. goodness, that's a play that we can see because of hindsight, and Showers is probably seeing now, but should be definitely looking forward at the next one.
Yes, this splatter shot placement is ooh, I was going to say it is very, very smart, but it did get overlaid.
The E-liter scope, the 4K scope. Probably one of the last times it's going to be able to be played unless it's a special, especially with just how pikapika is. And if I'm pikapika, I want to have that reflex card drawn as soon as possible to get that combo online.
Unfortunate, however, in this positioning, however, the only place that they're going to be able to play their Splat Charger after this is going to be in a position that's going to give special to pikapika. Oh, but it might be...
Oh my!
Because pikapika's own Splat Charger is going to overtake the E-liter.
That's devastating if you're Showers. That's rough. We very rarely see a Splat Charger. I'm very rarely used to seeing a Splat Charger get countered by an E-liter so heavily.
It's an entirely different world over here.
Yeah, I love it. And again, pikapika has so much space that they could just play behind them, and Showers, there's really nothing they can do, and the Wiper, again, keeping this aggression so heavily on.
Oh, but a Suction Bomb is going to be very, very good news for Showers here.
They're looking towards Small Fry, but...
Well, Small Fry would be the best one to play immediately, as that is the... Ooh, especially if you're going special with it. But, because that area that needs to be slotted in with the splatter, or the Suction Bomb, rather, it's safe.
Yeah.
The only way pikapika is going in there is by specialing.
If there's a reflex being played, this Small Fry special is relatively useless. But no, it's going to be a triple off of a fizzy.
Pikapika opting to combo and getting punished for it now, because Showers will be able to get in.
I gotta say, smart playing the Charger first, because it's a smaller card. It will be less likely to get overrun on like the blob.
And indeed, it is much more likely to overrun anything that pikapika places here.
I can't help but pikapika got maybe a little bit greedy with the Wiper down in that bottom there. They did get so many special points, but this could be devastating. Ooh,
trying to block with a Suction Bomb is not going to cut it.
Now
there's even room for the Squid Force.
Oh yeah, and then you could even get a blob after that. There's multiple spots you get blob in after this. This game is just completely flipped on its head for Shower's favor.
Yes, that Small Fry specialing in was exactly what needed to go right for Showers here. And yes, taking up a lot of territory, and now this Suction Bomb into the Mudmouth, building up special, and it's entirely possible that Showers has stolen this game from pikapika. We'll have to see how pikapika plays here.
I can completely agree with you. It's because there's a lot of special blocking where pikapika wants to really get a good special play. We'll see now. We're gonna have that reflex coming out, but it's nowhere near where its tri-shimmer was before.
And now things are so much more even. It's going to come down to special placement.
A 5-point versus a 12-point. Or a 5 special versus a 3 special. It's gonna be crazy. Will there be enough points to be able
It's entirely possible for Showers to take this, but it's not going to be easy. It's going to take about as optimal placement of this as Showers can get.
This is gonna be tight. We're gonna see what does pikapika have up their sleeve. Final card of the game.
But they're going with the Ultra Stamp, and that's gonna cause a clash. So, ooh.
I feel like pikapika had enough advantage going into it that.
Okay, yes, pikapika did manage to keep it.
Yep.
But that was very, very close at the end there all of a sudden.
My goodness. Oof. What a game. What a series that these two players have been having. Pikapika, remember, has to take this best of 5. Has to take two more of these 3 games that are coming up to stay alive in the tournament, and then have to play another best of 5.
Yeah, Shower's definitely sitting much more comfortably. But I feel like the way Pikapika's been playing, if anyone's going to defeat Showers, it is Pikapika.
Yeah, it's truly how it's been, because Pika's the only one that's been able to take even a game off Showers.
And now too. Opening with a crack on lakefront property, a very, very strong opening. Able to cover a lot of these 2 special points here, while providing a lot of access on both the top and right routes.
I'm interested, because we don't really see too much action, too much fighting on this map until usually about turn 2 or 3, just due to the fact that the first card played, they can't really hit each other, just due to the fact of that lake.
Yeah. It is a very interesting design, and one that I personally am very curious to see how they would handle it, trying to adapt it into actual ranked Splatoon, because there's nothing quite like it available yet.
No, because every map has mid that you're able to fight for. This is a map that you have no mid that's able to be fought for.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting that there is actually a great variety of stage design within Tableturf that you kind of don't see in the actual main game.
You just roasted all of the maps, because every single map in like the rank modes is the exact same. They're literally just the same, except for Mincemeat. Mincemeat is on its island of its own and gets shafted for being different.
I see. So we're deliberating now over whether to go offensive or defensive with the ballpoint splatling. Ooh, and instead, oh yes, that is a very smartly placed Splatana wiper. Because now the entire, yes, Pikapika's entire spawn just given to Showers like that.
Yeah, and it's gonna be see how much does Pika want to play aggressively. I think from what we're seeing, they definitely should. We've been given the unique opportunity to see exactly what Showers is playing, and Pika doesn't know that their clock is ticking down to about 15 here. And if they got the cards that they can play on the bottom side of this map, that would be critical for them in the series. Oh, and they will.
Ooh, yes, going with the Steel Eel. Though I will have to say, with that Steel Eel's special placement, I wonder if they're looking to special attack there. Because otherwise, I think it would have been more optimal to play it the other way around.
True. I can see that, but they've got to have something else that they're going to play.
It's entirely likely they're planning to put it there for offensive reasons.
Ooh, this is going to be close. Splat Charger.
Alright, Splat Charger.
Now this E-Leader, I don't think definitely won't have any place on the map to be put down. Time now for the Suction Bomb special.
And now, thanks to the Splat Charger, this Suction Bomb, its special placement can actually be a little bit more aggressive than it was originally.
Yeah.
But going with the L3 nozzle nose first.
Yeah, gonna go for that lockout. It's gonna be dangerous, because that top side of the map, which was Pika's base, will always have that home special thing.
Oh! And going to deny the Suction Bomb very aggressively, likely planned by Pika. And that is going to hurt Showers.
Yeah, it's gonna
because
cost
that is
you.
two special points. If you want to activate them now, yes, you have to spend a special to do so.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. In the long run, I think
it will be worth it. But that was very clever on the part of Pika to spite Showers in that way.
It's a cool matchup, because these players, this is the 8th game that they're playing against each other
yes.
today. So
they've gotten each other's strategies down a bit now.
Yeah. A unique matchup, because this is a lot more mental game than ranked. The ranked modes are just outskilling them on maps and certain plays and certain things going your way. But with how more chess based almost, and how card game strategy based Tableturf is, it's so much more important to have that mental advantage on your opponent.
Yes, it becomes less a game of observing your opponent's current actions and more trying to predict your opponent's future actions.
Ooh, that Eater play, I'm interested to see. They are gonna get they might get a special out of it. If they play it correctly, I don't really know.
I think the small fry is the safer bet here.
Oh, lots of special for Pika coming.
Yeah, that E-liter scope would have been overtaken a bit by that small fry. And now
it's
there's much more optimal placement for it here.
But this is gonna give Pika special.
It will. So that gave Showers pause and maybe enough to completely reconsider the.
Same with that one though.
Yeah, I think this is yes. The original idea is much more worth it, even though it gives special.
This is tight. You got 10 seconds left on the clock here, and they're gonna lock down. Showers, they're gonna lock it down. Gonna have to watch out because where the touchdown ball gonna go, and it's gonna go directly where the E-liter was gonna be.
Ooh, that is going to hurt.
The lead though, the lead is in Showers' favor. Where are they gonna play this stretch?
Showers needs this lead right now. There's not very optimal places for this tri-strike.
Ooh, this is gonna be close. This game is coming down to the wire. Because Pika can have anything. Absolutely any card up their sleeve at their disposal right now. And with that single point, their home base point, that we could have anything. Almost anything. Oh, and it's gonna be a shiver! It's one of the biggest cards you can play.
Yes!
Oh, and it got covered! Will that be enough? I don't know. There's a 10-point deficit.
That is enough.
2 points.
Showers placing the tri-strike more defensively there and covering up the shiver is exactly what Showers needed to take that victory.
That game was completely Pika's if that placement was different.
Yes. If Showers had gone for a more offensive placement on that tri-strike, it would not have overcome any of the shiver, and the shiver would have flipped so much territory. All Showers would have accomplished is getting new territory instead of flipping opponent territory, and that would have not been enough. That would have cost Showers the game. So that more defensive tri-strike placement was absolutely brilliant playing on behalf of Showers. And here we are,
wow,
back on Main Street apparently.
Oh, honestly, and this is tournament point. To be the first champion, Showers has got it. They've got 2 games here to play with. Another counter pick going here. It's crazy to see that Pika goes back to Main Street after losing it in the opening, but again winning it in the second game.
This Main Street counter pick, I swear to you, it is very, very fluctuating. But that is why people go with it, because it just maintains this factor of, okay, well, my opponent is as equally limited as I am, so maybe my best strategy here is to actually try and hurt my opponent more than benefiting myself.
Yeah, and here goes this tri-stringer replacement. It's gonna allow Showers to have a position here, and we're gonna actually have them collide a bit. And both, I want to see Pika beneficial.
Yeah, a beneficial collision for Pika. Ooh, although how to place this splat charger indeed.
Yeah, do you want to play it more defensively? I know there's a lot of cards here that Showers does not want to play. Not going to play those dry strikes till the final turn. Not going to want to play small fry or suction bomb until much later on.
And we're going to go with the defensive placement of the splat charger.
So
ooh, but it won't be enough just because the special block will not get covered.
Special blocks will only be covered by another special block.
Indeed.
When they are originally played. So yeah. They're one of the most overpowered pieces in the game.
Special blocks?
Oh yeah.
They need to be. It is foundational to the game's design to make it so. Ooh, a Splatana Wiper getting deep in, but not quite activating any special.
This roller trying to find a place for it, but I gotta say, showers again. Another main street, another just defensive shower. Pikapika has had all this advantage, and we can't let it slip. Almost like they did last time. It was very, very close.
Yeah, it showers just coming in, and even though not playing nearly so aggressively as Pikapika, the way showers builds up special so efficiently, for the most part, we're seeing some difficulty here. But the way showers builds up special so effectively, it is very, very good for making sure these aggressive early starts from Pikapika aren't enough to completely lock the game out. Ooh.
Wow. And what a Judd placement.
What a very aggressive Judd.
Little Judd just came coming in with all the swings, not holding anything back.
No,
There's so
and
much
now
fun.
there's very little for this splatter shot placement here. And there's not going to be any ideal placement for this.
No. And a good suction bomb to combo off that earlier Mud Mouse card played so much sooner. Gonna have to be a Splatoon wiper to just finally pierce the base, like a little bit of the wall. But Pikapika, I think will know that this is like the only option that's gonna be coming through. Ooh.
I think this placement here is much better trying to build up special with it.
Wow. Yeah, tell our people at home, because this is very insane. To cover almost all of your own pieces.
Ooh, but no. No, instead going with the aggressive route, I hope that works out for showers. I'm not confident in myself. Ooh. Yeah, no. That completely blocked it off. Showers should have gone for building up special, even though it would have covered most of their own blocks.
And yeah, this game looks to be done. You got the big man in the back. Another card has to be passed. There's just nowhere to go.
It looks like we will be going for the game 5 here, because that. Oof. I would have to say Showers is about beating themselves up over that misplay now. Very likely regretting having gone with the offensive move.
My goodness, and this is going to be a special v special coming out, and Pika most likely has just like
Showers looking to tie even and not finding it.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
At this point, you just have to accept the loss.
This game, yeah, that game is done. Another main street counterpick and another win. Can't help to think, but what would be different if Pikapika was able just to win the main street the first time in the round?
Indeed,
this is crazy.
We would be going to reset much sooner. As it stands, we need one more game, and it's apparently going to be one more lakefront game, which Showers won last time, so we'll have to see if it goes as good for them this time.
Gotta get good cards off the bat, and two small cards, probably gonna be a redraw here.
That Squid Force and Tri-Stringer was pretty strong, but with the other two small cards, it was not worth it. And now we have the Tri-Stringer still, but with an E-Leader scoped, much better. The other two cards, not quite ideal, but still better than a 3 and a 5.
Yep. And a hero shot. Great hero shot placement, getting a special on the first turn. Followed up by a charger, regular splat charger. I'm interested to see. I don't think either of these players have the Zed Fry, because the Zed Fry should be just a mirror image of the regular splat charger. Am I right?
Yes, it is. Excuse my confusion there. I thought you were talking about the brand for a second.
Oh, see, this is
yes, but see, the brand itself is a very good card.
Yeah, the brand. Yeah, I forgot the brand is a card. It's the very last card on the thing. I got my Switch open here and the wiki page. Yep, it's the card. The last card. Card number 200 or 198.
Bro, we're at 198 now. Goodness.
Yeah, I know, it's great.
Heck of an update for the fresh season.
here we go.
Ooh.
Close game. 9 turns remaining. Lots of cards for both sides to play. That both teams have both players. My goodness. Too much
Yes,
confidence.
I like this nozzle nose placement here. Getting in around this captain area, especially no, they wouldn't be able to play a steelhead there anymore. So never mind. But oh yeah, no, Pikapika very, very likely to go offensive this turn. Yes, with the angle shooter denying a lot of space from Showers, but not being very effective at taking up space for Pikapika.
No, and this blob placement. Oh, the shiver as well.
I am willing to bet that shiver was top decked. Because I feel like that shiver should have come out a lot sooner.
Oof. And this Krakon could get a lot of value if played in a spot where it won't get covered.
Shower's very frustrated at the angle shooter blocking off the ideal crack-on placement. And
it's quite funny seeing that, like, with the spectator cam that we have, you can definitely see exactly where players want to play it and want to go.
Yeah, we can see the personality in their plays. Ooh, and now an excellent position for this Squid Force here.
You can go down there. I think that's a better spot. You get with
yes, because now you can put the small fry there. Oh, I see. Now Showers has to deliberate. Okay, going here.
I wonder.
I think that is the best placement because you can still place the small fry. Ooh. Yes. That worked out. That worked out in No, because Showers had placed their special block differently, so that would have been actually much more favorable for Showers.
Mm-hmm. And also
with that specific special block placement only, though, I will say.
I do see an opportunity here for a really good small fry on the right side of the map that'll get 2 points and won't give a point over.
Ooh, and then even they could small fry into suction bomb, but no, looking to suction bomb here instead.
Let's get 2, that's fine.
That is
want to try and build up.
Valid move.
Want to try and build up so they can get the tri-strike and another special, and another card of any time, any type. The lead is in Shower's favor. For how long? This is so tight. You don't want to go anywhere, everybody. This is an insane way to come down for our game bot.
Yeah, likely yes. Going with the small price placement now. I will have to say, with 6, I don't know where Showers has any placement for that Mudmouth that could activate its special and another. But I'm thinking with this small fry placement, that is what Showers is hoping to accomplish, is placing a Mudmouth down, activating 2 special, and then getting in with the triple ink strike.
And we'll see if that's what they're gonna do.
It all depends. Oh, there is 1 spot available if they go for it. It's not covering up the most turf, but it is accomplishing what they need.
Yeah. I think that's what they're gonna have to just go for it. Because it'll get you points. It'll get you more points than any of your other cards will get you.
Mm-hmm. And also Showers needs to consider the fact of Pikapika playing defensively with a 3-12 here. Oh, okay, so that is a pass from Pikapika. That is huge for Showers now.
Lots of points and only a 4. I think that Showers is gonna have this game. It's a good position.
Have we seen the end? Is this Showers' match?
Do I get my points back? That's the big question.
Oh yes, and I was about to say I would put this tri-strike up around here because that is the most likely position that Pikapika is going to offend on. That or the very left. But I would say definitely not the bottom.
And here we go, try Singer. I don't think that definitely won't be enough. Again.
Oh no!
Oh, it's covering! It's covering!
It's covering.
Oh my goodness. Did it do enough though? I think it's gonna be a lot closer than we thought, but I don't think
It's not enough. It's not enough. That will be Showers taking the match and Showers taking the tournament.
My goodness. Congratulations, Showers, for coming in first place. That is crazy.
Not to defuse your statement, but that is a bit of a just a Sunday for Showers. Showers has been putting out results in these tournaments for quite some time now.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's amazing. And with that, we'll thank everyone for tuning into the tournament. Just cracking the 4-hour mark, so a really good Duel On. And I hope everyone who joined us here will join us next week. I gotta say, before we go, where can the lovely people find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv here at twitch.tv/CalliopeThorn. And that is mostly where you will find me. I don't do Twitter. I do Mastodon, and I don't want to share that one. So find me on Twitch.
All right. Well, Calliope, thank you so much for joining. It's been a blast, and it's awesome to have somebody that knows Tableturf. And I know a lot of people really enjoyed having somebody that actually, not just an X-Rank player or a semi-rank player, talking about a mode they don't understand. So thank you so much for joining us, Calliope.
Any other time you want me on, just let me know.
All right. And with that, I've been Genie7. You can find me Twitter and all socials at Genie7. That is GEENIE7. Underscore on Twitter, no underscore on all other socials. And with that, we will catch you here on Dapple Wednesday for Paddling Pool. Remember, everyone in NA has had a time change. EU, your time change isn't until the 26th. So your clocks, everybody, will be different. And with that, our calendar will not be. We'll see you next time here on Dapple Productions.